I just realized I set it as mute and output only. No. What is it called? Mute output only. Right. Sorry about that. Anyways, hi, welcome. Hyto. I have water, a lot of water today because I'll be reading the NES Creepypasta by Red Creepy Godzilla Creepypasta. Yes, I'm sorry. I was testing if my microphone was staticky. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing well. Yes. Um, I want to make a preface first that I'll be taking some breaks in between story chapters, and during those breaks, I'll only reply to messages. Yes. Godzilla, yes, it's a creepypasta. I will send the link to the website if you want to have it, if you want to read it yourself. Yes. If you want to read it to yourself, you can take a look at the website. So yeah. I don't exactly. Oh yes. I'm planning to complete my thumbnail by today or tomorrow, because right now it is very incomplete. It's very sad looking, to be honest. There's supposed to be like bookshelves behind. However, I only had like 2 hours to draw, and I spent an hour 40 minutes on my character, and I was like, oh shit, I don't have enough time. Damn it. These sketches are really hard to think about. Anyways, yeah. So this creepypasta, I was planning to do a recording of it. However, I'm not satisfied with any of my recordings. I kept regurgitating the same few chapters, chapter 1 to 3, I believe. 1 to 2 or 3. And I can never get satisfied with it because I want it to be a more, how do you say, I want him to sound more younger. And from how I read stuff, I sound like an old man. So yes, more dot. What do you mean more? Huh? More moto. So yes, I did bring my bottle of water. God damn it! I said it. So yes, I'm gonna be drinking a lot, so maybe I need to rehydrate a little bit more. But don't worry, we'll begin sooner or later. I will start in the 10th minute of the stream. Yes. So yeah, every okay, if it's a short chapter, I wouldn't take a break. Uh, so yeah, but a war, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, did you know that I could turn off my freaking accessories? I totally forgot I could do that because I prefer it with the E6. I can't speak today. Again, accessories. Yes. However, I do not have a nose, which is why I wear the mask all the time. I'm so lazy to. Not lazy, it's more like I do not really have enough time to make the nose. I could do it, but I don't really have the time now. Again, I might as well just make a new model. Yep, I know from video thumbnails. Oh, right. I forgot my thumbnails actually put. Oops, my bad. Whoops, my bad. So yeah, Tyto Babayaka 3.0 is coming next year, April 1st, hopefully. Um, Possibly. It's gonna be way better looking, I would say. You should make the nose. Nah, I'm Voldemort. Yes, I'm Voldemort. You can't say my name. It's a curse. I'm just not pale. So yes, I really want to record. I've recorded this freaking story 5 times. And I'm not satisfied with it. Never at all. So I decided, you know what? If I can't be satisfied with it, I might as well just record it on stream, so people can judge it by itself. I wish wait. I could bring up my freaking recordings, and it's so bad. I even have the picture saved. My God. Yes, next year. Okay, you know what? I don't want to listen to it because it's kind of cringy. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, I cringe so hard. One of them is a really my regular reading voice, which is not suitable for the character. While the other sounds a little bit too old. I don't know why. I tried to sound young, but I ended up sounding even older. Like, why? Why? So yes, I'm gonna try to make it sound like a younger person this time. This time. Yeah. So yes, 3.0 is coming next year. I'm not sure when, hopefully by April 1st. That I can I will see how it goes. If I would probably get the live cubism trial if I finish it on time. Yes, I'm planning to maybe make it on like free mode, on the free mode first, then purchase it, and then take it over from there. So yes, old experience. Yes, yes, yes. Wink, wink, wink. Oh shit, we've already passed the 10-minute mark. Anyways, god damn it though. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Without further ado, we shall begin really soon. Do you want some music? I can put in a little bit of music. Tell me if the audio is alright, if you can hear it. I can't hear myself. Oh no, even better. Goldor experience. Why is the BGM not playing it? Is it not playing? Did it just end? I can't believe it. Anyways, alright. Can I put it up here? Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me I'm muted earlier. Usually I'll test my YouTube volume. I usually do that. I still do, eventually, because I'm always very worried if I'm muted. So it could be like 10 minutes of me not talking. Just muted. Anyways. I don't recommend the music, but if you add one, decrease the volume of it a lot. Okay, alright. Honestly, I'll just disable it. Yeah, I'll just disable it. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. So, we will begin Chapter 1. NES Godzilla Creepypasta. Chapter 1. Earth and Mars. When I was a little kid, the two things I loved most in life were Godzilla and NES games. So naturally, when Godzilla, Monster of Monsters came out, it was like a dream come true. Well, almost. To sum it up, most of the game revolved around getting through very repetitive outer space levels while smashing up tanks and jets. And then fighting against Godzilla's monster enemies. Overall, it was pretty mediocre. But back then, I didn't care. When I got the game as a present for my 10th birthday, When I got the game as a present for my 10th birthday, I played it night and day, as much as I can. As much as I could. Let me just warm up. Unfortunately, I had traded the game for Amagon a year later. Amagon. I can't say. Unfortunately, I traded a game for Amagon a year later. Much to my regret, and I found out what the game was like. Recently, I bought a new NES system, and through a lot of hunting and asking around, my friend Billy managed to find a copy of Godzilla, Monster of Monsters. Just zoom in a bit. I was pumped to play my favorite childhood game. It never even occurred to me to ask where Billy found it. He also gave me some other games like Legend of Zelda, Bomberman, and some stupid thing called Action 52. But Godzilla had to come first. So I started a game and the nostalgia came flooding back like tidal wave. Godzilla's 8-bit theme song flooded proudly through the speakers, and I was soon grinning like an idiot. Some people laugh at me for playing such outdated games, but I've never had as much enjoyment for any games other than those on the NES. Those 8-bit games take me back to when things were much simpler, more safe. But after what's happened with this game, I don't have those feelings anymore. I'd forgotten how quick the fun of smashing things as Godzilla wore off in the scrolling levels. The game bombards you with bullets and things crashing into you from every direction, and you're too big to avoid most of them. Although my excitement had worn down some, it wasn't long at all before I got to my first boss battle. My first opponent was Godzilla, an obscure squid kaiju who had never been in a Godzilla movie. Most annoying thing about fighting Godzilla is that he always backs you into a corner and starts smacking you with his tentacle, and you're unable to move until it gets off you. This move doesn't do any damage. But it can stall you until the timer runs out, and you have to start the fight over. And he regains some health. As annoying as it sounds, and of course, he did it when I fought him. Only for some reason, this caused the game to glitch up, because once he started smacking me, he never stopped. The time was supposed to end the fight in about 40 seconds, but this lasted for nearly 5 minutes. After a while, the graphics started to mess up, with little red blocks all over the place. Excuse me. Sorry, that was a motorcycle. Which was weird, but I just took the game out, blew on it, and started again. I wasn't about to let a little glitch stand in my way. So I started again, and this time defeated Godzilla and the level's other boss monsters, Mugiera, without any problems. So then it was on to the next planet, Mars. I browsed around the board and found something unexpected, where Varan's piece should have been. There was instead a piece representing Titanosaurus. There were only 10 kaiju in the game, and Titanosaurus was not one of them. Or so I thought. Perhaps Titanosaurus was originally intended to be in the game but was swapped out with Varan for some reason. So I began to feel very excited. Not only I was playing my favorite game, I was playing a prototype of some sort of a new monster. Needless to say, I ran through the levels as fast as I could to see Titanosaurus in action, fought Godzilla again and beat him before he could do his tentacle smack. But this time the glitch started happening when he died. Godzilla's sprite didn't sink to the bottom, but instead seemed to be devoured by the glitch, and his eyes started randomly spotting all over the screen. I know now that these glitches with Godzilla were my first warning sign that something was very wrong with this game. Foolishly, I ignored it. Proceeded on to fight Mogera, who this time had a glitch of his own. Mogera was twice the size as should have been, which startled me. He was also considerably harder to beat than usual, which is to say, not at all. But soon I had defeated him also, and when he died, yet another glitch happened. This happened extremely fast, so I was lucky to get a screen cap of it at all. But what happened was that the giant Mogero sprite started to shatter and melt. Also, if you look at the garbled text on the right corner of the screen, you'll notice what appears to be a bird in a cage. Still have no idea what that meant. At this point, I was about to fight Titanosaurus. I was worried as to what kind of glitches would have happened this time. But to my surprise, Titanosaurus looked just fine. Although all of the games by Peter monsters were the same height, Titanosaurus was a little bit taller. But since Titanosaurus actually was taller than Godzilla's film debut, I thought this was kinda cool. After a very fun fight with the monster that wasn't supposed to be in the game, I took over the enemy base and proceeded not to Jupiter like normal, but instead to Pathos. Ooh, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Yes, Godzilla likes smashing things with his hands. Very, very nice. Chapter 2 Pathos. Pathos was the same as Jupiter in layout, except the board was dark blue rather than green. Except the board was dark blue rather than green. The first thing I noticed was that all the unusual level icons had been replaced by a blue rock and some kind of orange honeycomb shape. There was one icon that had a part of the jungle shape icon. There was one icon that had part of the jungle icon shape, but I didn't pay much thought to it. I checked the other side of the board to see the new monster. Instead of Hedorah, it was Biolante. That could have been right. Godzilla vs. Biolante didn't come out until 1989. This game was made 1988. Perhaps Toho put Biolante in the game to build excitement for the movie next year, or what changed their minds? I tried to rationalize the game's abnormalities any way I could, but this would prove to be futile. Pathos Map Song was the first new song I heard in game. Heard in the game. Like most of the new songs, it was hard to describe, but I'll try. It started out slow and suspenseful, much slower than any song in the game, but every 12 seconds or so there would be a loud clashing sound. And the tempo changed. It was like the composer randomly played parts of the 5 different songs with the same instruments. I moved I moved Godzilla over to one of the many blue rock icons that replaced the jungle icons and started the level. The level resembled a blue mountain range with a blood-red planet in the sky. But there was something odd about the mountains. They had a shredded paper look to them. Thought at first maybe the glitch had affected it, but it looked far too intentional. I quickly noticed something else about this new level. There were no enemies at all. Not even any obstacles. I should also mention that this was where the point meter started to become glitched beyond comprehension. But it didn't bother me much. Never keep up the game points. So, having to focus on anything? So, without having to focus on anything, I listened to the music while walking through the level unopposed. The level had a sorrowful feel to it. It would have been rather pleasant had I heard it in a normal game. The level went on for 3 screens, but with no obstacles around, I finished it very quickly. I tried other levels of the same type to see if any enemies appear, but there were none. There was little else to be seen in the Blue Mountains, so I tried the other level type. I started one of the orange levels. My eyes were assaulted with grotesque background of tumorous orange eyes. The sky was the same as the ground, so I assumed the game was indicating that this takes place in a cave. The only enemies here were Matango spawn. As you can see, the little bastards were everywhere. The music certainly didn't help, with a mixture of screeching sounds and loud drum beats that sounded like a monster's theme in a horror movie. After completing it, I tried to avoid playing through any more of these levels whenever I could. The map was short, so it was only a few minutes before I was headed towards a rematch with Godzilla and Mogera. This time, the sprites and attack patterns were vastly different. I fought Mogera first. Mogera's replacement was a flying machine with a slight resemblance to a Pascagoula alien. It was a bit like fighting Mothra, only it moved with a lot more grace. It attacked by spinning its front tentacle like a corkscrew. It still had an eye beam, except now it fired from the drill. This lanky aberration had replaced Godzilla, and the new beast was more of a challenge. It would run and jump at a fast pace, constantly swinging its arm around, making it hard to get close. And of course, it tried to pin me in the corner with as much annoying resolve as ever. Defeated it using a combination of tail whips and heat beam spamming. Defeated them and was going to fight Titanosaurus. When I started the fight, Titanosaurus was nowhere to be seen. The game simply went back to the map with the Titanosaurus piece not missing. There was no one left to fight now but Biollante. So I eagerly started the battle. I was quite surprised that Biollante started a fight in a rose form. She was immobile and used tentacles to keep me away from the main body, which took most damage. As expected, she turned into a fighter form after taking enough damage. The sprite looked pretty damn good for 8-bit. The battle technique was the same, except now Biollante could move, albeit slower than any monster, albeit slower than any other monster. Being hit by the tentacles did more damage now, and Biollante could do no. And Biollante could do an acid spit, which I managed to avoid by jumping in the screen cap. Not much more difficult to beat than Titanosaurus. Excuse me. Not much more difficult to beat than Titanosaurus. It only took 2 rounds. But when Biollante was gone, the music had stopped. There was the new icon replacing the bass. This icon wasn't there before I beat Biollante. It resembled a red tribal mask, and I had a feeling of dread when I saw it. But it was since it replaced the bass. It must be the only way to exit Pathos. I moved Godzilla to the square and started a level. It was a hellish looking place with no sky, and a flickering fire in the background. The fire looked far more advanced than anything I've seen on the NES. There was music. Music in the form of a slow, steady drum sounding a heartbeat. Steady drum sound resembling a heartbeat. All the text on the top of the screen and the life bar were gone. In their place was a single bit of text in the middle of the screen that said, "Run." My feeling of dread had intensified. Cautiously walked through the level, but like the blue mountains, there were no enemies. Paced around for a minute before thinking, run? From what? First time it hit me, I didn't even see it. Heard a noise outside my room and I turned back to see if something fell. And when I looked back, Godzilla was dying. Figured it must have been a glitch. But I wasn't going to play through the game without Godzilla. I wasn't going to play through the game without Godzilla, so I restarted the game and went through the password screen. Have I even mentioned how creepy the password screen music is? If you play the game, you know what I mean. Doesn't it all fit the mood of the game? It's more like something from a horror game. Maybe they made it like that so kids wouldn't cheat. I was quite annoyed at this point, because I thought I was going to have to fight all the monsters again. But it didn't happen. The game started me off where I was before. I started the red face level again. So I tried again, making sure to pay attention this time. That's when I heard a low, bellowing sound. And then I saw it. This thing. Do you know that feeling your body has when you feel like you're in extreme danger? Start to recoil and tense up as the adrenaline flows through your veins and your nerve starts to feel very cold? That's the feeling I had when I took this screen cap. I haven't seen all the Godzilla movies. I was pretty damn sure this wasn't in any of them. It had to be something the creators made up. What kind of sick fuck would put this in a children's game? By sheer dumb luck, perhaps the adrenaline boost, I managed to run fast enough to get away from it. It ran very fast, so much so that if you saw it, you were almost certainly going to die. When I say die, your monster gets killed instantly if the creature touches them. Once I had gone back to the map, I was so afraid I was extremely tempted to shut the game off and try to pretend this never happened. Couldn't believe what I just seen. It could have been real. And if I wanted to continue, I still had to get Martha through this chase level. And as I stayed inactive on the map screen for a few minutes, my fear was replaced by burning curiosity. What the hell was what the hell had just happened? What was the rest of the game like? I only had to beat this level with Mothra and then it was on to the next world. But then when I moved Mothra to the red face, the game registered as me beating the level. I was quite relieved. I tried to prepare myself for the next world. Trance. Tail whips, spam. I want to see that. Yeah, I don't want to see that as well. Alright, I'm gonna take a 5 minutes break. A 5 minutes chat break. How was it so far? Run from that. Come on, man. It is a Redzilla, more like a Red Rocketzilla. Do you say, bro? Yes, I did. I have to swear, man. The story is that way. So far, so good. Thank you. As you can tell, I'm not very good at that voice. I could do like my regular one for the next chapter, but I don't think it suits the tone at all. Not at all. I have to did a lot of takes for one type of voice. Like this one I had to read properly because I have no idea that at the end of the sentence it was a question mark. It was any other thing, or whatever it was. I have no idea, man. The issue with me when it comes to reading is that whenever there's like space, like let's say one line, I have to switch to the other line. I struggle a little bit switching to the other line. Like let's say the 5 minute chat break to chat. 5 minute break to chat. 5 minutes break to chat. Yeah. Excuse me, the motorcycle is a little bit annoying. Alright. I struggle to usually read to the break and the to chat, that part, because I have to move my eye like really quickly to find the reading part. Let's listen to your regular deep voice. Okay. You sure? It doesn't sound that great, to be honest. I will do it. You'll see how it goes. Alright. It just doesn't suit the character. I expected the character to look more like a nerdy person, but who knows? I look like a nerdy person, I don't know. I don't sound like a nerd, but I am a nerd. The motorcycle guy. Shoot the motorcycle guy. Ah, man. I kind of wish someone put a nail to, I don't know. It's so annoying that people keep speeding around my area. I don't want any accidents to happen. I just want the person to stop speeding. Even in the middle of the night, this is freaking few guys in speed, you know? It's like in the morning, they freaking speed and you have to do the speed. Sometimes when I work from home, they just freaking make so much noise in a group. Like, why? Why would you do that? Okay, in the daytime, I wouldn't mind. It's just like a renovations and stuff, but yeah. And believe it or not, that sometimes there are a few motorcycles that actually sound like pa, 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 pa. So sometimes I'm like, oh no, is someone shooting guns? Is someone freaking... Am I having a PTSD from Vietnam? That's a really bad one. A bad joke. Oh shit, I should have covered my. Sorry, I hit my microphone. My tablet. Spit is everywhere. I need to clean it again. God damn it. Boy. Boy. Yep. You have a lot of guys do that here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's weird because there are a few. It's funny. I have a story about how I. People think that I'm mixed race because. Or a foreigner because I don't speak like where I'm from at all. And even the foreigners were like, "Are you a local?" I was like, "God damn it! Do I not look? I was born here. Do I not look like? Do I not sound like one of my people?" I'm a motorcycle man, so it's okay. I don't mind if you ride a motorcycle as long as you don't speed like a freaking loud noises. You know, that kind of a motorcycle man. Because I rant about it to my colleague as well. He also rides a motorcycle. I haven't ridden on it because I'm very scared. I've seen accidents and I'm very scared of riding one. Anyways, yeah. We can go on to chapter 3, trans. Threads. I almost said threads. Why don't spending just a little? Oh, I see. Speeding, you mean? Like I don't pass the 20. 120. Yeah, some are okay, you know. Like I said, as long as your freaking motorcycle isn't speeding on the highway, I mean neighborhood rather than the highway. This is around the neighborhood. Could you imagine? Jesus Christ. God damn it. You know, I'm a little bit afraid that sometimes when I record at night, I'm a little bit afraid that my neighbors could actually hear me. I'm not too sure about that. I really hope they don't. If they do, I apologize very profusely. I kind of want to know if you heard me so I could tone it down. Yeah, because usually whenever I sing, it's kind of loud sometimes. So I really hope my room is insulated enough that no one can hear it. I feel very bad if they could hear me. All right, 5 minutes is up. Let's continue. Creepypasta time. I'm gonna take a sip of water first. You live in an apartment or a house? I used I living in a house, and now an apartment complex. Very simple. An apartment simple. I don't find it really complex. Based on what? All right, chapter 3, trans. I was pretty shook up from the last level where I saw started trans. Trans's map music, did nothing to ease the tension. As for how to describe it, have you ever heard of the theme from Videodrome? I can't read it. What the hell? Alright. Zoomed in? Okay. That's the closest thing I could think of to compare it to. I checked to see who the new monster was, and it was Orga, a monster who didn't make his film debut until 2000. God, I need to freaking get my eyes shut. Appearing in a game made in 1988. So much for my theories about Titanosaurs and Biolante. There's no way this game was made in 1988. Those guys at Toho may be smart, but I'm sure they couldn't see that far into the future. If they could, they never would have given... Oh, excuse me. If they could, they never would have given Roland Emmerich the rights to make Godzilla movie. A Godzilla movie. Who's Roland Emmerich? No, this had to be a hack of some kind. Which just opened up even more questions. Who made this hack? When? How? And most importantly, why? Why was the question that bothered me most. My immediate assumption was to think Billy did this to pull a joke on me. But that couldn't be right either. Billy didn't know how to make a ROM hack. And if he did, he'd probably just do something simple and stupid, like replacing all the monsters with crudely drawn genitalia. Unless Billy had amazing game editing skills, and had a serious dark streak to his imagination that he never told me about. He couldn't have made this. Is it even possible to put a hacked ROM into a cartridge? Aside from all that, my eye was drawn to the new icon on the map. A question mark. I was really curious as to what it did. I'm sure you're curious. You're also curious. Bloody freaking. So I'll explain the quiz levels from now. Since this was when they start appearing, there was one of these per map from here. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? There was one of these per map from here on, and they always appear near the start of the map. When you start on the quiz level, you appear on the screen like this. As you can see, there's a question at the top, a yes and a no button, and a emoticon in the center. I refer to the emoticon as face. Yeah, real creative, I know. And for convenience, I'll refer to face as the one asking the questions. The music for the quiz levels was a track actually in the game. There's one used that is the one that plays when you try to use the GH1D0RA cheat and get sent to an unplayable level. Face asks you 12 yes or no questions, and you move your monster to the buttons for your answer. When you answer, the question disappears and the face changes expressions for about 8 seconds. Then he goes back to the neutral state, and a new question comes up. There was no time limit, nor any right or wrong answers. Face has no respect for the player's personal boundaries, and will sometimes ask deeply disturbing and personal questions. For example, do you like hurting people? Have you ever killed or raped anyone? Have you been molested by a family member? Other times he would just ask that were either mind-numbingly stupid. Sorry. Other times he would ask questions that were either mind-numbingly stupid, like, is the sun hot? Is water wet? Or just flat out ridiculous, does your dog like the president? And maybe once per quiz, Face will ask you a question about the game. With one exception, Face's expression changes seem to have no effect on the game, except for indicating what the game creator thought of your answer. His reactions rarely made any sense, and at first I thought they were randomly generated. Randomly generated. The questions when the questions never followed a pattern. Face never stayed on the subject. Face never stayed on the same subject for more than two questions. Early on, there were questions that made me think Face was building up to something, only to then ask something stupid. Here are the expressions of Face that I saw while playing. I'll separate them into two categories: the expression I understood and the expression I didn't. First are the expressions I understood. Should I take a picture of this? Number 1. Neutral, his default expression. Number 2. Angry. If you try to attack Face, his expression would changes to this, but nothing else happens. Number 3. Sad. Number 4. Happy. Number 5. Sick. Number 6. Maniacal. The Face made this expression when he was being an asshole. You'll see what I mean later. Surprise. Number 7. Surprised. Number 8. Love. Number 9. Annoyed. Number 10. Confused. Number 11. Guilt or hurt. Excuse me, I'm gonna turn on the AC. Two of these only appeared once. Numbers 1 and 2, 12. I suspected they might have been in-jokes from the creator. Their respective questions were, do you like ice cream? And, are you a tough guy? As for the question in the first quiz, luckily I had a notepad and a pen handy. Luckily, I had a notepad and pen handy. I have problems remembering things, so I often carry one around to jot things down. And sometimes I doodle in it when I'm bored. So when the first quiz started, I thought I'd record what happened. I'm glad I did. Here are the first series of questions, my answers, and Face's reactions. Do you like the game? Yes. Reaction, happy. Are you afraid? Yes. Reaction, surprised. Are you over 18? Answer, yes. Reaction, weird face 5. Do birds have teeth? Answer, no. Reaction, love. Is peanut butter good? Answer, no. Reaction, sick. Does the moon rotate? Answer, yes. Reaction, weird face number 11. Have you had a job? Answer, yes. Reaction, confused. Do you like hurting people? Answer, no. Reaction, annoyed. Is the sun hot? Yes. Answer, yes. Reaction, sad. Do you like dogs? Answer, yes. Reaction, happy. Is the president good? Answer, yes. Reaction, weird face number 3. Number 12. Does your dog like the president? Answer, no. Reaction, angry. Now that I've explained all that, time for the gameplay. After the quiz level, I tried a new green temple first icon first. Excuse me, my nose is itchy. Wow! Maybe this will... Excuse me, my nose is itchy or something. Wow. Maybe this is why the game was so weird. One of the designers was clearly drugged off their mind. Jokes aside, I was quite impressed by the graphics of this level, as disorienting as they were. But I hate those creepy black starry statue faces. The music had a hypnotic Indian techno vibe to it. There were two new enemies in this area level. A flying ghost type thing with a trunk and a bat with a horse skull for a face. They appear at random, but I was lucky to get a screen cap of them both. Then I proceeded to a blue mountain level, expecting another nice calm stroll. I took my time walking through. I was completely taken by surprise when this happened. Non Mogera came speeding towards me and took off quite a bit of my health with his tentacle screws. It only took me 2 minutes to kill it without having to worry about a time limit. But the boss monsters never showed up in the scrolling levels in the normal game. I was worried as to what other rules the game would break. After another Blue Mountain stage, it was to the fight. It was time to fight Not Varan, whose replacement was one of the most bizarre things in game. This strange creature attacks you by kicking, and also opening up his chest and firing heat-seeking missiles. I still don't get them. Get it. Let me just pin the message as well for the list, the link for it. The missiles were not. The missiles sometimes a pain. The missiles were sometimes a pain to deal with, but I found out you could tail whip them out of the way. Not Varan was probably the easiest monster replacements. The same could not be said for Not Hedora. Apparently the source of the horse bats, Not Hedora was the most aggravatingly difficult monster to fight yet. Mostly because of his special ability, he could shriek and summon a small swarm of those horse bat things. I know there's only 2 in the screen cap, but every time he did this, about 10 will arrive. The AI took advantage of the distraction and attacked twice as fast while the horse bats were flying around. Once that annoyance was over with, I went through a green temple level to kill some enemies to restore my health. Interestingly, none of the horse bats showed up after Not Hedora was killed. And that was when I got an idea. If killing all monsters makes the red phase show up, what would happen if I avoided fighting Orga? I'd go straight to the base. So I gave that a try. The game told me there was no monster there. When I tried to start the base, the game told me there was no monster there when I tried to start the base level. And immediately afterward, the game took control of my Godzilla piece and moved it in front of Orga. My little trick didn't work, so I tried to prepare myself for another chase. But first, I had to beat Orga. The fight with Orga confirmed another thing. Whoever created this game hack was clearly a Godzilla fan. Not only because they picked a monster like Orga, but because they actually implemented something that happened in Godzilla 2000 in a really neat way. Orga's primary attacks were a punch and a heat beam from his shoulder cavity. But once you had got him down to half his health, he did something new. He would expand his jaws and try to swallow Godzilla, in the process stealing your health and energy. But in doing so, he gave himself a new weakness. Firing a heat beam into his mouth would take a devastating 4 bars of his life meter. With that weakness revealed, I soon beat Orga. And despite how much I had hoped otherwise, the red face appeared on the map where the base was. And the music stopped. I readied myself as best as I could. I started the level and seeing that it was basically the same as the first, I didn't waste a millisecond before I started hauling ass. I soon encountered obstacles in the form of the ground tile. Suspended in air, most of them you could jump over or even destroy. Others you had to crouch under. About 40 seconds into, I heard horrible bellowing roar and saw the spider beast following close behind me. Stacks of obstacles barely slowed it down. It would back up and then charge its way through them, smashing them to bits, smashing them into bits. And when the smaller obstacles got in his way, it would expand its jaws and swallow them whole. I was afraid, but with fast thinking and faster button pressing, I escaped him yet again. I felt really excited, and so I laughed at it. So I laughed and said, "Not this time, asshole." I decided to take a screen cap to celebrate. But when I said that sentence, just before the level ended, the monster did something that made my blood run cold. It looked at me. That wave of mono terror overtook me again, and I sure as hell wasn't laughing anymore. I took another screen cap of the next level title. Right before I rushed to the bathroom to splash some water on my face, and to take a piss that I nearly failed to contain when that fucking thing looked at me. And the next level, dementia. Jesus Christ, my nose is itchy as hell. Give me a moment. 5 minutes break. 5 minutes break. Let's go. Oh my god. Peanut butter is great. Yes, peanut butter is great. I love peanut butter as well. He can croak, so that's mean he can tagging UP. Come on, man. Come on. But you gotta be so rude. Hold on, I need to scratch my nose a lot. Why is it so hot when it's reading time? It was supposed to be normal temperature. Why is it hot? It's supposed to be cold. God damn it. Teabagging. Right. You can do that, right? Alright, I'm gonna put my chair right here. I flipped it of this keyboard. Tag UP. I'm gonna need to sit up straight. My freaking back hurts right now. Oh my god. Killer Queen. My back hurts. Fix it for me. I'm Crazy Diamond, not freaking King Crimson or King of Queen. Wait, what? Killer Queen. Yeah. King Queen. The D voice is better? Thank you. You want me to go even deeper? I can do the creator's voice, like NES Godzilla Creepypasta Chapter 4 Dementia. Boy. Come on, boy. Excuse me, let me clear my throat first. Alright, now I can do it. NES Godzilla Creepypasta Chapter 4 Dementia. Boy, read this for me, boy. Read it. Read it, boy. Alright, okay, minute 36, hours 36. Okay. Alright. Do You gotta do a dad joke with Kratos' voice. Like, boy, what is soft? Wait, what was it again? What is brown and sticky? A stick. Why did they put a gate in Helheim? Because people were dying to get in. Dying to get in. Get it, boy? Look out, boy. Stand back, boy. I'm about to ask these people a question. Boy. Why did a chicken cross the road to get to the other side? Why did a chicken cross the road to get to the other side, boy? No, don't say that, man. Come on. We've been through that. No, stop. Don't say that. Yes. Was it the fact? What do athletes eat before a competition? Nothing. They fast. You know the meme, right? Yeah, exactly. I know. I can't get my voice to be as gravelly as Kratos, but I can kind of do the tone. Kind of the tone is there, but the graveliness to it is not there. That is an issue. Nice, yeah. Look out, boy! Do not say the meme. Do not say the N word. You know why I never cross bridges? Because I'm not PewDiePie. PewDiePie. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to God of War. This is my boy, Jack Spinacy, also known as Green PewDiePie. Green PewDiePie. Imagine Markiplier just sounds like that 24/7. That'd be funny. No one would be as hyped up as he is. Markiplier is overrated. I think it's okay. Back then, yeah. I mean, he still kind of is. But he's still good. It's just that he's a little bit overrated. I could say the same about Jacksepticeye, but I really like PewDiePie in the 2020s. Basically, when he was talking about books and philosophy, that is when I started liking him a lot more. Liking him. Oh my god. Anyways, we can talk about it later. We're gonna have to read. My nose is still itchy though. And here's Chapter 4. Dementia. Dementia. When I got back to the game, I was very upset and confused. I thought about the way the monster looked at me. The game couldn't have heard what I said. The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. It had to be a random occurrence. Why did it happen precisely at the moment I insulted the monster? Nothing about this game made any sense. The new Godzilla monsters, the weird replacements, out of place imagery like the green temples, quiz levels, and the red monster chases. It didn't seem to add up to. It didn't seem. Excuse me, motorcycle. Okay. It didn't seem to add up in any meaningful way. If it was a prank, it wasn't funny in any way I could understand. And they clearly put far too much effort into it. Stupid motorcycle. Anyways, maybe it was some kind of art experiment. Some group project made by a bunch of really talented and crazy people. They lost the cartridge somehow. Or maybe they intended for some random person to find it. It's just fruitless guessing. As far as I could tell, there was only one way to figure out what the deal with this game was. To play it through the end, to the end. To play it through to the end. Maybe, just maybe, there would be something in the credits. An explanation by the creators as to why they made this. Or it could be something much, much more cryptic and strange. Maybe even something horrifying. Before I got a good look at the dementia board, I considered replaying Trance to see if the red monster would look at me again. But I decided against it. I wanted to keep moving forward. I was also somewhat worried that the backtracking might cause the game to become even more strange. The dementia board music sounded a lot like the Santa music, except it was slowed down, as played with a piano-sounding instrument. Like most of these new map themes, it had this dangerous suspenseful feel. Excuse me. It had a dangerous suspenseful feel. While listening to the music, I looked at the dementia board. There were 4 boss monsters this time. Space Godzilla, Manda, Gagan, and Barogon. I was surprised that there were 2 new Toho monsters this time. But the best surprise was still to come. I started a quiz level. Here's another list of results in the same format as the last one. Quiz 2. Can you swim? Answer yes. Reaction happy. Do you like fish? Answer yes. Reaction sick. Can penguins fly? Answer no. Reaction sad. Can it spin in all directions? There was no clarification of what Face meant by it, so I guessed. Answer no. Reaction surprised. Do you breathe oxygen? Answer yes. Reaction weird face 8. Does it taste good when you bite a woman? I don't know who came up with this question. But I really hope they're getting mental help. Answer no. Reaction annoyed. Is it night where you are? Answer yes. Reaction weird face number 6. Do you like cats? Answer yes. Reaction confused. Number 9. Is water wet? Answer yes. Reaction angry. Number 10. Have you ever broken a bone? Answer no. Reaction happy. Number 11. Do you like your job? Answer yes. Reaction hurt. Number 12. Would you like a new monster? Answer yes. Reaction weird face 11. I wasn't entirely sure at the time what Face meant by a new monster, but I couldn't resist answering yes just to see what would happen. The result was mind-blowing. The game took me back to the board and I had a new playable monster in the form of Angrius. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to play as Angrius, since he was my second favorite Godzilla monster. And plus, I never liked Mothra all that much. I moved my new Angus piece over to the right level right next to it, eagerly to test out my new monster. Before I get into the level description, I'll talk about Angus a bit. Using up the up and down buttons, you could choose whether Angus stood up in a bipedal stance or crawled around on all fours. It wasn't a huge difference, but being able to stand was helpful in boss fights. And crawling sometimes helped dodge obstacles and attacks. He could punch and kick like Godzilla, but no tail whip. Instead, he had something far more interesting. The ability to curl up into a spiked ball of death and roll around. You could still take damage, but it was lessened. It was a good way of clearing out stage enemies, but unfortunately, doing this also drained a power bar. The spike ball was an only special ability. When you press start, he would fire a beam of energy from his mouth. It resembled Titanosaur's sonar attack. And if this were a hack, it may have been inspired by the roar attack from Atari's Godzilla fighting games. Also of note is that when playing as Angus, the level meter gets glitched up. Judging by the life and power bar, I'd say he's on 10. As you might have guessed from the icon level icon, these levels are green palette swaps of the ground and background tiles from the blue mountains. But what immediately caught my attention was the water, which had a transparency effect. Was that even possible for an NES game? I know the Super Nintendo could do it, but I have never seen transparency effect in a game on an NES. The Green Mountain's music was played with the same instrument as the Blue Mountains, but the melody was totally different. It was a very simple song, with a lot of abrupt pauses, followed by a loud note every few seconds. Anyway, I went through the usual strolling through the level, and again, there were no monsters, or anything. But pretty soon I reached a cliff above water. There was nowhere to go but into the water, so I went down, so down I went. The water transparency made things a bit harder to see, but it's tolerable. After going down underwater, I encountered two new enemies. A giant piranha and some kind of spiky bottom feeder thing. I liked the piranha because I could easily tell what it was. It was the same enemy design that would appear in a real game. There were very few enemies like this. They didn't take much hits to kill, but they were quite annoying, and could considerably trim down your life if they got close enough. They also tend to travel in packs. As for bottom feeders, they are easy to deal with. They swim along the bottom of the screen towards you, and are easily crushed with a roll attack or jumped over. In this screen cap, you can see me about to run into one of them, and run them over, and there's a pack of piranhas behind it. After I beat that level, I moved Godzilla into the next blue castle icon. Onto the blue castle icon. I started a level, and I got a Tyto screen. With the text, Unforgiving Cold. The level itself looked like a castle dungeon made of blue bricks, with rows of identical white statue faces on the walls. Excuse. These statue faces had a permanent look of horror on their faces. There was also there was also some flickering grey static, which didn't really obscure my vision, but it adds to the very unsettling mood of these levels. The music was a 12-second loop of a low-pitched choir vocalizing. That sounded very familiar to me. And if I played through one of these levels, I got this sudden horrible feeling of anxiety. Whenever I played through one of these levels, I got this sudden horrible feeling of anxiety. Horrible feeling of anxiety. I had the feeling that the farther I progressed through the level, the closer I was getting to something unspeakably evil. There weren't any enemies, but these were the sum of the longest levels in the game. I only played one level, but it took 7 minutes to complete. I didn't want to admit it. My nose is leaking. I didn't want to admit. I didn't want to admit it to myself at that time, but I realized something playing the Blue Castle level. This game has the power to make the player feel certain things. I don't mean in the sense that you get irritated playing a crappy game or get unnerved by something scary in a game. What I mean is that certain events in this game can instantly make you start feeling something. I know that sounds completely insane. I don't blame you for not believing me. I wouldn't believe any of this either if I didn't play the game myself. But there was something very, very wrong with this game. I still don't know how to explain it. So, then it was time to fight Baragon's replacement. Although Baragon was originally the smallest monster in the game, his replacement was the largest. Was so tall in fact, that the ground was noticeably lower. Not Baragon's head still barely avoided collision with the bar at the top of the screen. And he was just as frighteningly bizarre as he was huge. You may be wondering how he attacks without arms. Well, he has the most powerful kick in the game, but his other fighting technique is much stranger. First, he blasts a cloudy breath of pixels down at you, which causes you to freeze. Then he walks back to the right corner of the screen and extends a huge Gatling gun from his abdomen. Baragon, yes, Baragon. That might seem amusing to you, but it certainly wasn't to me when I was playing that game. This attack was almost as annoying as Gigansaur saw, and not Baragon could have been beaten. Excuse me. And not Baragon could have been unbeatable if he consistently used it. Thankfully, he only did it twice while fighting him. Once you unfreeze, you can run up and start damaging the gun, which does extra damage to him. This helped me destroy him. And then it was time to play the third level type. I decided that I was going to use Angerus to fight Manda and Gigan. And then fight Space Godzilla as Godzilla. It was only fitting. Before getting into the battles, I described the third level type, the Arctic. The Arctic is exactly what you guess from the name. An icy tundra with a few watery segments. The music reminded me a bit of Northern Hemispheres from Donkey Kong Country. In 8-bit form, a very dangerous sounding song, it made me think about being trapped in the tundra, freezing to death. There were two new enemies in this stage. The first was a creature frozen in a block of ice. They will block your way, and you have to use the heat beam to thaw them out of the ice. They look a bit like a smaller version of not Godzilla, only without the eye. When freed, they do a strange crawling movement and push you backwards. Doesn't cause any damage, but it's a bit annoying. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a minute, and two came up upon a water segment. I jumped in, and this time I managed to get a screen cap showing how the water splashes when you jump in. Don't know how they programmed that, but it's pretty impressive. Another interesting thing is how the screen changes focus when you go underwater. Here you can see a new enemy, a little thing I call spike water. They walk towards you and explode randomly or instantly if you attack them, sending spikes in every direction. The spikes don't do much damage, but they did get me dangerously close to falling into a pit a few times. Oh, speaking of the pits, down into the water, the game has a platformer element. Bottomless pits. There weren't any of these in the original game, since it was strictly an action game, but the pits were a neat addition. After getting back on land, I encountered a very unexpected mini-boss. Maguma, a walrus kaiju. I know this game had some obscure monsters to begin with, but wow, not that I'm complaining, it's a pretty cool cameo for an unappreciated kaiju. Maguma's fighting tactics were very simple. He had a freeze beam, and he could charge into you. Not very challenging, but certainly more entertaining than the Matango mini-boss in the original game. One really interesting thing about Maguma is that he doesn't die when you defeat him. He turns tails and retreats. This was the first time I ever seen an enemy monster change direction, let alone retreat. I tried to chase after him, but he disappeared after I got into the water. Poor bastard. And that does it for the Arctic. I'll talk about the Manda effect. I'll talk about the Manda fight next. I forgot to mention before, but the game music that I played during the new monster fights is reused from the themes actually the games. So far the themes have been Titanosaur, Gizora's music, Violante, Hedora's music, Orca, Baragon or Mogera's music, Manda, Varan's music, Space Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla's music. As for the fight, Manda was a fairly crafty opponent. When I realized one tactic was ineffective, it would immediately change to a different one. Manda used quite a few tricks like spitting fire, biting, and the most irritating of all, constricting. It doesn't mercilessly drain your life down like Gigant's cutter, but it was by far Manda's strongest attack. One last thing to note that I found pretty cool was that Atragon showed up during the fight to help me out. Manda crushed it with ease, but it was still cool. After I slayed Manda, I played through the Arctic level for health power-ups, and then it was on to the Gigant's replacement. When the fight started, I was very confused because there was nothing there. I thought there was going to be the Titanosaurus fight in Pathos. But just about the time it would have been going back to the map, Piranha appeared on screen, but it wasn't there for long. As soon as it appeared, the speakers emitted an ear splitting screech, and Night Gigan flew in and ripped the poor fish into pieces. Well, that's one way to get the players on their toes. That abrupt entrance scared the hell out of me and got my adrenaline rushing, which, in retrospect, was a good thing, because Night Gigan was one of the fastest, most unrelenting opponents in the game. Night Gigan was tough, but my new skills with Angress helped me to even the score. This was still an incredibly intense fight. Night Gigan's attacks consisted of some kind of blood laser he spews from his mouth, and a downward slash. I was expecting some hellish variant of the buzzsaw attack, but thankfully, there didn't seem to be one. There didn't seem to be one. The howl attack was invaluable in defeating him. I would have taken more screen caps of the fight, but I really had to concentrate. After that, there was just one monster left to take down. Space Godzilla. As mentioned earlier, I used Godzilla for this fight. Space Godzilla's fighting technique was rather frustrating, but clearly admittedly a very clever idea. Space Godzilla would use energy to create two flying crystals, which would reach the ground and become crystal spires. These spires not only block you from reaching Space Godzilla, but they also allowed him to constantly recharge to full energy and blast you with a deadly fully charged Corona beam until you broke the spines. Space Godzilla would eventually drain his own spires of energy until they shatter. But if you waited for that to happen, you'd probably lose a lot of life. Heat beams actually seem to re-energize the spires, so you had to use physical attacks. When you finally got close enough to hit Space Godzilla, he was no pushover. When I punched him, he hit me back just as hard. Space Godzilla does everything in his power to knock you back to the left corner of the screen so he can create more spires. By the time this was over, I had only about 5 bars. By the time this was over, I had only about 5 life bars left. But it didn't matter because I didn't need to fight anymore. I needed to run. Here we go again. I decided right then and there, I really wanted to see the end of this game. As terrifying as these levels could be sometimes, I had to beat them to get through. I decided no matter what happened, no matter what the game showed me, I was about to get to the end. And I also made sure not to say a damn word while playing a chase level from here on. For this chase, I tried out Angriest. Since his roll attack allowed me to move faster than Godzilla or Mothra, the chase started off like the first two, except there was a river of blood below the ground. I was beginning to get a hang of it. And the extra speed from the roll helped me to get an edge over the red monster. On the red monster. Especially since I didn't have to worry about a power limit. I could keep on, and I could keep rolling endlessly. Like the previous levels with water, the ground inevitably reached a stop, so I rolled off into the blood. To my surprise, the hell beast didn't follow me after. It just stopped at the edge of the ground. It just stopped at the edge of the ground and grimaced. I guess it can't swim, I thought to myself. So I went under blood and continued moving. There wasn't anything around, but I knew something was up. The chase wasn't going to end that easily, could it? Surely something else had to show up. And sure enough, I hear the bellowing roar sounding slightly different. And the monster was falling after me in a new aquatic body. I had no idea it was a shapeshifter. After it reappeared, the chase started to get into the difficulty I had expected. The chase started getting into the difficulty I had expected. Being submerged slowed me down, putting me and the beast at about the same speed. The only thing that would keep me alive was fast thinking and reflexes. I encountered some bottomless pits, in which mines floated up from. In which mines floated up from. I assume if you hit one, it will damage you and knock you back. Considering how fast the red monster swims, hitting the mines would be instant death, so I went through great effort to avoid them. Excuse me. But that wasn't all I had to be wary of. Halfway through the chase, the hell beast revealed yet another surprise. A tentacle form of intestine and tipped with a claw set of jaws burst from its mouth, trying to pull me in and devour me. I only barely avoided both the tentacle and the mines. I could tell the beast was getting desperate, because the chase was nearly over. And about a minute later, I'd spotted a bit, excuse me, my AC. And about a minute later, I had spotted a bit of ground that served as the exit. I leaped with all the might I could muster without breaking my controller. The beast screamed with rage and jumped out the blood river in one last attempt to drag me down. But I escaped his grasp this time. I fell back on my bed and took a deep breath, satisfied with yet another successful escape. Now I was headed to the fifth world. Entropy. Wow, that was a long one. Holy shit. And my nose is itchy as ever. Oh my god. Oh boy. There are like 10 freaking chapters. Or 12. When you count the epilogue. Holy shit. I think there's a lot of them. Let me go clean my nose for a while. Be right back. Here's a freaking long chapter. Calling bruh of pixels. God damn it. Where's my hairband? I need my hairband. Where are you? Where the frick are you? Oh no, it's in my pants. My other pants. I have to go get it, but I don't wanna. I'm lazy to get it off my chair. Oh no. God damn it. Excuse me. Wait, I'm gonna mute that. I guess it's cleaner now, hopefully. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna take time to rest for real. I'll be talking, possibly. Maybe 1 hour, 2 minutes. 1 hour? 1 minute or two? A minute or two? give me shit? Yeah, thank you. Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. If I'm gonna go get my hairband. Hairband, where are you? God damn it. My freaking hairband broke. I'm gonna get a new one. God damn it. Ugh. Nope. Ugh. Nope. Uh, oh, I found it. Finally. Final freakingly. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm tired. Holy shit. I have my Optimus Prime here. A Revoltech Optimus Prime, which I really like. And my niece played with it, and his head is gone. Frick! Never mind, I found it. Megatron, one shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw your life so recklessly, Prime? Megatron. I didn't think about that, Megatron. You know what? Let us settle our differences and we say hello to Bumblebee as stepfather and mother. Who's gonna be the mother, Prime? You, Megatron. Oh, for shit. Trading my stop. Why is it always why must everyone mention that guy in my streams? Play Minecraft, you mean? Oh, finally, his head's on top. His head's attached, finally. Oh shit, it's been 5 minutes. My god. One shall stand, one shall fall, and die. Yep, Minecraft. Exactly. There's this one line that I can't get over. Like, Optimus say, like, you defend my family, or die. It's so weird hearing that from Optimus. Oh, it's about to rain. You defend my family, or die. It's so weird hearing that from him. Okay. I put him here. Right here. Optimus Prime right beside me. And we will continue reading. Ugh. How long is this chapter? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. It's longer than my Anyways. Nose is still itchy. Goddamn. Door? What door? Right? Yeah, my door. Yeah, exactly, my door. If you scroll down 7 feet, I believe it's 7 feet, 8 feet, I don't know. If it's so itchy, cut it. Cutting doesn't make it better. It makes it worse. It makes it hurt and itch. How about I cut yours? Do you like it? Would you like that? Hmm? Alright. We are about to begin. Let the show begin. I'm gonna cut your freaking nose off if you keep doing that. If I can. Chapter 5, Entropy, Part 1. In the original game, the sixth world was Pluto. Ironically, despite being the smallest planet, Pluto was the largest and the most diverse world in the game. Entropy had a different layout, but it was similarly huge and diverse. The board music was played by a violin instrument. A melody that started out sounding mournful, and then it gets rather, I guess I'd call it, distorted? It made me feel depressed and unnerved. Not something I would want to hear whilst trying to sleep. I'm gonna space out a bit. Strangely, none of the levels from the previous worlds were present there. Instead, there were 8 branded new icons. The bosses this time were Megalon, Batra, and Mecha Godzilla. As usual, the first thing I did was go to quiz level for another interrogation from Face. But when I got there, I noticed something different. Instead of the usual goofy GH1DO D0ROA music, was the password theme. The music change seemed to be intentional, because after the two first questions at the start, the quiz started to take on a darker tone. Password. Quiz number 3. Number 1. Do you like ice cream? Yes. Reaction. Weird face number 1. Number 2. Do you like clowns? Answer yes. Reaction. Weird face 10. Number 3. Is time slipping through your fingers? Answer yes. Reaction. Weird face 2. Number 4. Do you have any regrets? Answer yes. Reaction hurt. Number 5. Do some people deserve to die? Answer no. Reaction weird face number 3. Number 6. Is it safe to go out at night? Answer yes. Reaction weird face number 5. Number 7. Do you find it hard to sleep at night? Answer yes. Reaction weird face number 9. Number 8. Have you killed anyone? Answer no. Reaction weird face number 7. Do you want to kill anyone? Number 9. Do you want to kill anyone? Answer no. Reaction angry. Number 10. Are you actually accomplishing anything? Answer no. Reaction phase number 4. Number 11. Does life have any meaning? Number 10. Answer no. Reaction love. Number 12. Do you like Martha? Answer no. Reaction maniacal. I knew the last one was going to be a gameplay related question. But I had no idea what the result would be. But I answered honestly. Because as I said before, I never liked Martha. Nobody liked playing as Martha in this game. There was a good reason for that. Every other time Martha gets hit, she gets slammed back to the left corner of the screen, and she sucks at fighting because her attacks are so weak. The only benefit Martha had was being able to fly over obstacles in some levels. So I'd answer no, and her face actually replied back to me. Not only with a maniacal expression, but with the text, "Too bad." I was taken back to the map screen. I was shocked to see that Godzilla and Angus has disappeared from the board, leaving only Mothra. Face had just fucked me over. Needless to say, I was pissed. There wasn't anything I could do. I'm willing to bet even if I had said yes, I would have been stuck with Mothra anyways. Face giveth and face taketh away. I took a deep breath and got ready to explore. There were two paths I could take through that board. I decided to take the lower one. This turned out to be a good choice for reasons I'll get to momentarily. The first world ahead of me was a forest, so I started there. Almost immediately, I got an eerie feeling. There's something about this level that seemed off to me, even more than the previous ones. Perhaps it was the pitch black background. I've always been afraid of being in the forest at night. Something about those trees makes me feel surrounded and vulnerable. The fact that I was stuck as Mothra didn't help. Playing the game's previous worlds as Godzilla. Playing the game's previous worlds as Godzilla gave me a feeling of bravery. Being in control of the king of monsters, I'd be able to handle just about anything in my way. But it's not like that with Mothra. No feeling of strength or security. Now I'm just a weak, easily overwhelmed bug, traversing into the unknown. Back to the level. The music had new instruments sounding like woodwinds. excuse me, sounding like woodwinds, winds, followed by slow rhythmic drums and chiming bells, giving me this feeling that I was intruding into some dangerous place I really should not be. Eh. After a while, I encountered the first enemy of the stage. After a while, I encountered the first enemies of the stage. Or at least I assumed they were enemies. They were strange, long-legged deer creatures. Instead of attacking, they were just idly walking around. I went to approach them, and they ran away. I was about to I thought about shooting one with an I-beam to see what would happen, but it seemed wrong, though these creatures were harmless, so I passed over them and continued through the level. About halfway through, I encountered the groups of deer-like animals, and also two new creatures. A sloth-like creature with a beak climbing on a tree, a hairy raptor-esque beast that were preying on the deer. It's very surreal watching these creatures interact. I didn't feel like I was playing a video game, but rather that I was traveling through a forest in some other dimension. The creatures ignored me for the most part, although the raptors did attack me when I got too close, or if I attacked them. I know I shot one of them to help one of the deer creatures escape. I got clawed at, but confrontation was easily avoided by flying up to the top of the screen. After that, I had to choose whether I wanted to play the levels with the hourglass or the TV screen. So I picked the latter. What I got was not at all what I expected. When I pressed the button to start a level, when I pressed the button to start the level on the TV screen like I normally would, this screen with an animation popped up. There was also music in the background, which was the goofy Ghidorah music that used to be playing in the quiz levels. Yeah, it is. It is lightning. I was somewhat unsettled by this love. I was somewhat unsettled by this because it was so strange. I also found it a bit spooky because I had a shirt that looked just like that when I was a kid. After the animation, you could go back to the board by pressing any button. After that, I had no what to expect of the rest of these icons. I went to try an hourglass icon next. I was somewhat relieved when an actual level came up. It's cool. It's not by me, it's outside. I did not make the sound. It just came naturally. It was certainly an unorthodox looking level. It was certainly an unorthodox looking level. All brown with time measuring instruments floating in the air and gigantic grandfather clocks in the background. The music was the same as the board screen. And very early in the level I encountered something else I didn't expect to see. The original enemies from the game. Excuse me. And not just that. It seemed to be a whole fleet of them. And the yellow tanks, which were normally mobile, could move now. I took some damage. There was nothing I couldn't handle. But the most interesting thing about this level was the colored hourglass items. There were 3 of these. Number 1. A blue hourglass that made time slow down and filled the level with enemies from the past. Number 2. A red hourglass that made time speed up and fill the levels with enemies from the future. A green hourglass. Number 3. A green hourglass that set time to the normal speed and filled the level with the original game enemies. Ooh, dinosaurs. I encountered a blue hourglass first. As stated, the game started to slow down, and I saw the enemies from the past, which were 5 different types of prehistoric animals. I don't know much about prehistory, but I believe all of these enemies represent real animals. The level went into another segment, and I encountered the green hourglass. And then I fought the original enemies again. It was the same 5 types, so I didn't take any screenshots. But in the last segment, I encountered the red hourglass. The enemies that must have been from the future. Now, whether or not the game was showing me 8-bit renditions of creatures that would actually exist thousands of years into the future, I have no idea. But with that thought in mind, I found this particular segment to be very eerie. And it was made to be more tense because everything moves faster. Everything moved faster. Excuse me, scratching my nose. One of the future enemies bore a striking resemblance to something I saw in a book once, called Troodon Man. Another looked like some kind of organic spaceship. There was only one of the 5th type of the future creature. And when it appeared, all the others ran for their lives, leaving me alone to battle it. It could fly, but its sprite didn't actually move. Its single attack was firing lightning bolts from its face. Even so, it was surprisingly powerful, and I suppose it could be considered a mini-boss. After defeating it, it left a health power-up that restored the health and energy I had lost fighting it, which was convenient. It seemed I would need all the help I could get to beat this world with Mothra alone. After that previous stage I called Time Warp, the next stage appeared to be a toxic waste dump. As you can see, the place looked grungy and inhospitable. The music was a short looping of an ambient synthesizer song. Started short looping of an ambient synthesizer song. Listening to, oh my god, my nose. Excuse me. Listening to it made me feel like I had sniffed some toxic fumes myself, and it was messing in my head the whole time. I even felt like I was choking while playing this level. The enemies all seem to be mutated to some degree. In the above screenshot, you can see green mummies with bird skulls that jumped out of ways to spit projectiles. There was also a brownish cow skeleton monster with spider legs. Halfway through, I even saw one of the deer from the forest. It was alone, and when I saw it, it was drinking toxic waste out of a barrel with an anteater-like tongue. I was moving over to try to stop it, but then this flock of skull birds came out of nowhere and started attacking. The deer was scared by this and ended up running off to the ground into the toxic waste. I feel bad for it. One of the birds bit me, but I regained health quickly from killing it. They were rather weak. I pressed on. I pressed onward. Of all the enemies, of all the levels in entropy, this was probably the most normal. There was little deviance from the move forward, smash things formula in the original game. In the original game. I encountered more creatures to the level. Like tentacle blobs and some kind of deformed thing with human-like teeth. I didn't feel like provoking them into a fight. So I kept on flying near the top of the screen. I still had to deal with occasional flock of birds now and then. At the end of the level was a large bluish green lake, and there I encountered another mini-boss. Some kind of monster with a long neck and a whale skull. It attacks with a simple, if a mouse. It attacks with a mouth projectile and by charging into you. It could also go underneath the water, and rapidly emerge from a different place. It was harder to beat than the boss from a time warp, and it had a lot of health because it must have taken me 3 minutes to defeat it. It let out a really loud noise when it died, and then it sank into the water, back in the water as I left the screen. Back on the board, I went to the nearest level icon. I hadn't seen it, which was a white tree. As I guess, the level was a winter theme recolor of the forest stage. But unlike the regular forest, I didn't feel a nerve starting this one. I think the music had a lot to do with it. It was a gentle, calm song. It was it almost sounded romantic. It was quite stress relieving, and the forest itself looked much less ominous covered in snow. Excuse me. I traveled through the first segment, enjoying the atmosphere for 4 minutes. When suddenly I realized something. I haven't seen a single creature since I started the level. Where are all the animals? Soon after, I left the screen and the next segment started. The segment. Oh my god, I hated myself. The second segment, I was still in the winter forest, but now the music was gone. I was starting to feel suspicious. But then I reminded myself that there were other empty levels in the game, and this was likely another one of those. But then, I heard something familiar. It was the 12-second looping music from Unforgiving Cold starting up. I could feel my heart sink as I come across this horrible sight. There was a whole group of dead. There was a whole group of dead deer creatures covered in snow. Judging from the blackish blue tone of their skin, they must have all frozen to death. On closer, inspection, some were missing body parts. Now I was frightened, but I still had to keep going. Before exiting the level, I was really hoping to see something resembling the previous forest animals in a living state. And sure enough, I did. It was a creature much like the beak sloth, except this thing had white fur and was more of a beaked gorilla. It was walking very slowly when I saw it. I was happy to at least see something alive. However, it didn't stay that way for long. A pack of raptors, who must have sensed that something was still alive, came rushing in from the right side of the screen. The beaked gorilla didn't stand a chance, as one of the raptors immediately lunged at it and ripped open its back legs. These winter raptors acted far different from their temperate relatives. While the other raptors only attack while hunting prey or when provoked, the winter raptors seemed to have all gone insane. They attacked everything in sight. One was running back and forth, clawing at nothing. Even the noises they made sounded different, more high-pitched and enraged. As I left this second segment, I even saw two raptors fighting to the death. They were both covered in injuries, and one of the raptors had been blinded in one eye. I took a screenshot. I didn't want to stay to see who won the fight. I only had to get through one more segment before I could go back to the board screen. But in this segment, I was no longer in the winter forest, but instead a very empty grassy plain with a bright grey moon in the sky. The pleasant music of Winter Forest Part 1 had returned. And immediately, I started to feel dread. This is going to sound crazy, but the absolute truth. The game made this level from one of my memories. After a long stretch of nothing, I reached a lake. And then, the moon moved down from the sky and began to hatch like an egg. When it did, a curled up humanoid figure fell into the lake as the moon halves quickly disintegrated. I heard a splash when it hit the water, and a moment of silence. Then, the screen began to shake, and a new creature emerged from the water. And thus, I was introduced to a monster I call the Moon Beast. This was the only screenshot I took, as I was focusing all my concentration on winning the fight, and it was the most difficult fight yet. Stronger than any of the previous bosses. This creature would have been hard to take down with Godzilla, and with Mothra it seemed nearly impossible. I suppose I would consider myself fortunate that the beast lacked any attack like Gigansaur saw, because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 bars of health when I finally killed this abomination. What happened afterward is hardly what I call a reward. I was trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I had to get it off my chest. This was a very painful memory for me. Yes, there are screenshots. But the game already knows about it, and I think you should too. I'll just tell you the important parts, because I don't like bringing this experience back into my head unless I have to. Yeah, there are pictures that the guy put pictures. The website, there are pictures. You can go watch it, look at it. I'll give you time later I have my break. Back when I was in middle school, I had a girlfriend named Melissa. She suffered from some kind of mental disorder that caused her to go into episodes. The link is in the pinned message, so you could go get it right there. In the chat. It is pinned. So yeah. I don't want to open up my browser because it might show some private stuff, which I do not want to cut out. So I'm taking a less risky route by showing the link, giving the link. When she was in an episode, she would stand or sit perfectly straight and still, and her face would instantly lose any expressions she had before. She would speak very clearly without any hint of emotion. When it was over, she would start trembling and sometimes bury her face in her hands and remain silent for several minutes. I can't really convey the feeling it gave me in words, and I won't try. You have to see this in person to understand. But despite this, she was a very kind person, and I cared about her dearly. We liked to hang out in the field at night. I looked at the stars, but one night she didn't say anything to me at all. She just stared directly at the moon, trembling. I tried to talk to her, but she suddenly sprung up and ran right into the traffic. I tried to stop her, but I was too late. She got hit by a truck and was killed that night. I looked her right in the eyes. The wheels went over her neck. That sight has always haunted me. I know the game knows about this because after I defeated Moon Beast, this happened. Melissa, kill yourself. Kill. All right. All right. That is chapter 5. Finally. Jesus Christ, it's so long. Holy shit. How long is the other one? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Holy shit. There's so many freaking screen caps and it's part 2 of chapter 5. Holy shit. Man lost, no, not November? Yeah, exactly. Okay, after this one, I'm gonna end it because it's gonna be so bloody long. Okay, maybe I'll end at chapter 6. Maybe, hopefully. I'm playing my Optimus Prime. And I also need to finish my thumbnail. Also, my nose is very itchy. Which is why I kind of want to be on a more quote-unquote healthier reading. Healthier, I can't speak. I just want to not have itchy nose. That's all. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll end it after this one. Because it is extremely long as well. I can go on, but I believe I shouldn't. So yeah. Should be better that way. I'm still rubbing my nose, god damn it. Let me do some warm up first. Oh no, my earphones, my earpods. Question? Yeah, sure, ask. Ask away. Yes. Oh. Do you choose this story randomly? No. Listen, there. I used to watch this one channel called Sticky Paddle, I believe. They narrated the story, however, I think they, how do you say, you can't find it on YouTube anymore, I think? I could go try and find it. I'm not too sure if they still make videos or keep it there. Mudaha was narrating it, so yeah, Sticky Paddle. Godzilla. Oh, it's Miller Mike now. Oh shit. Oh crap. The Airbots. Yeah. Let me listen to it. No, I remember Mudaha was the one who narrated it. I'm pretty sure. He doesn't sound like this guy. Oh, it's archived. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's some ordinary game. Yeah, it is this one. Oh my god. Let me post a link. He doesn't just read it, he just commentates on it as well. It's kind of funny. It is extremely funny. I think I'm gonna rewatch it later. I love this video so much. This series. So yeah. Oh my god, we got Lavender Town as well. Oh shit. Okay, it has been 5 minutes. Let us continue. After that, I will be doing a just chatting where we can just talk and not get interrupted by the story. So yeah. Chapter 5, Entropy, Part 2. After that, the game went back to the board screen. It was all I could do not to. Excuse me. It was all I could do not to burst out screaming, and my hands were shaking so bad I could barely hold the controller. I knew the game was going to test me if I kept playing, but I had no idea it would go so far. Or that it was capable of doing what it just did. Excuse me. I could feel my brain going haywire as I asked myself, The game just read my mind? That didn't seem possible. What other explanation was there? And it was then that I could not no longer deny what now seemed obvious. The game is alive, and not only that, it can also establish some kind of mental connection with the player. And yet, I couldn't convince myself to stop playing. I don't know if it was the game messing with my mind, or just my stubborn curiosity. But even with the previous revelation, I really wanted to see the through. I really wanted to see this through to the end, even more than I did before I beat that dementia. Excuse me, I need to cover my left eye. Terrifying as it may be, even dangerous, I knew that if I quit playing, I would never be able to stop thinking about it. If I try to restart a game, it might go back to being normal again. How many people ever get to witness something like this firsthand, let alone being able to take screenshots of the whole thing? Fucked up as it was, this was my experience of a lifetime. But even so, I couldn't take any chances with my health. I had a TV remote right next to me, ready to turn the TV off just in case I felt I was in actual danger. And if that didn't work, I would pull the plug out of the wall, or just run off the room. Surely that would be enough. Whatever powers the game has, it seemed to be confined to what it called. It seemed to be confined to what it can show on the TV and whatever its mental condition could do. Whatever its mental connection could do. The latter was what worried me. I still didn't know what I was dealing with, so I wasn't about to underestimate it. I took a break for a few minutes to calm my nerves, and then it was back into the game. And speaking of TVs, there was a screen TV. There was a TV screen icon right below the white forest I had just left. And because the first animation was so bizarre, I figured I'd try to see what happens. Although I expected the same animation, I actually got a different one. Weird. The music for this one was the NEPTUBER theme. Fitting, I suppose, since it was a fishman and all. I can't help but wonder what the point of these things were. There was one more TV screen icon, so I figured it must have a unique animation of its own. I was going to make sure to see what it was before I left Entropy. But then it was the first time. But then it was time for another level. The gold brick icon was the closest thing. The gold brick icon was the closest thing, so I went to that, and I started up in a gold labyrinth level. My health and power were refilled. Not sure how or why. I was glad not to be heading in the unknown nearly dead. I also noticed that my Mothra sprite had shrunk to half its original size. The music was a slow, ominous drum beat, with female vocals kicking in about a minute into it. Quite haunting. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure how this level would have been. Excuse Excuse me, I'm gonna drink some water. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure how this level would have played out if I was using Godzilla of Angrius, because flying seemed necessary just to get around this place. Another thing that caught my attention was that when you go to the left, the monster actually turns and faces to the left. That sounds stupidly obvious, but in the original you were only supposed to move to the right. So when you tried to move left, your monster ended up walking or so when you tried to move left, your monster ended up walking or flying backwards. This level was apparently gigantic in size, because every time I thought I had reached an end to it. Because every time I thought I had reached an end to it, or thought I was going to end up back at where I started, I encountered something totally new. Things like lava blockades, new enemies, and statue faces. And I found one statue face at the end, at a dead end with a wide open-eyed stare. The night Melissa died, she had an expression on her face that looked exactly like this the whole time. Even when she got hit by a truck, she still had that same expression. I couldn't help but feel like something really staring at me from behind the screen when I looked at this. I really didn't want to be reminded of that night anymore, so I left the statue almost as soon as I found it. I needed to find the exit anyway, which proved to be no simple task. It felt like this level stretched on forever in all directions. I must have wandered around the level for at least 15 minutes before I finally saw something. There was a creature that wasn't gold, seemingly the only one of its kind in the level, lacking any kind of hover ability like any other creature. It just walked back and forth on the platform. But it wasn't long after I found it was that a flying machine swooped down and grabbed it, and then flew off with it. The machine apparently had not seen me, so I decided to follow it, to see where it was taking the creature. The machine stopped at a room with a large cauldron-like object in the center. The machine hovered over to the cauldron and dropped the creature into it. The creature emerged from a hole in the cauldron's side, now adorned in the same gold color as everything else. The machine flew off. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but I'm glad I came upon it, because I found the exit not soon after. When I got back to the board, I realized something. I realized that the boss hadn't moved at all. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. It made a planning route. It made planning my route through entropy easier. There were still two new icons to explore. The indigo cliffs and a black version of the labyrinth. Since there were only 3 black labyrinth icons, which were surrounded by bosses, I played the level, the indigo cliffs first. It was a lot like the blue-green mountains. The level graphics had the same shredded look to it. There was also a recolor of clouds and moons from the toxic waste dump. The music, if you can call it that, was merely a deep rumbling noise. One of the first things I encountered were these multicolored enemies with big heads emerging from a small cave in the ground. Creatures, not enemies. They all made synchronized shaking sounds, and they all walked to the right in a group after emerging from the cave, ignoring me. I have no other way to go. I followed them on the route. More and more emerged from the cave until the group had about hundreds of creatures. About 100 creatures. Eventually, the pathway ended in a cliff. I was shocked to see that upon reaching the cliff, all the creatures began jumping off into the abyss. I was shocked to see that upon reaching the cliff, all the creatures began jumping off into the abyss. I've seen enemies walk off cliffs before, but I've never seen NPCs commit mass suicide like this. Very unsettling way to start off a level. I continue on, flying over various strange animals like these shown here. Another group of multicolored bobbleheads was jumping down, up and down, only to be snatched up by large birds, which I'm fairly certain was are sprite versions of the giant condor from Godzilla vs. Giant condor from the Godzilla vs. DC monster. I defeated some of the condors in battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seemed to be so eager to die. If the game itself is alive, perhaps these creatures in these levels are also alive? And some are, and some have very unhappy lives, if this behavior is any indication. But what provokes them to do this? In the back of my mind, I almost suspect that the glowing moon in the sky is the reason. At the end of the level, I saw yet another group of bobbleheads marching up to a large monster and being devoured. This was starting to disgust me. So acting on impulse, I fired off the eye beams at both the monster and the bobbleheads. I destroyed the cave. The monster became angry and I ran through the remaining bobbleheads to fight me. Although it lacked any range attacks, it was relentless. But it was no match for me. I was in the home stretch now. Up to the bosses. My plan was to go through Banter first, then Megalon. After that, I would watch the last TV screen, play the Black Labyrinth before fighting Mechagodzilla. Lastly, going through the chase with the Hell Beast, was curious to see if it would be in the new form again. But first things first, time to beat up Batra. But first things first, time to beat up Batra. As expected, he started off in his lava form. The music was Varan's battle theme. Whenever the game puts a new Godzilla kaiju with more than one form, that the other form always shows up. For a game that's otherwise inexplicable, it's rather startling in its consistency and accuracy with the new kaiju bosses. The fight started off simple. Lava Batra fought in a similar fashion as Maguma did, charging back and forth and occasionally firing off lightning from its horn. During the fight, I noticed Mothra's combat capabilities have been altered in my favor. The eye beams did twice as much damage as they did originally. Now they were as strong as Godzilla's punches. The poison powder was similarly overpowered. Improved, not overpowered. It also did this nice thing where it would actually hit an enemy when you use it. In the original game, even though Mothra could fly, she was unable to hover or fly over an opponent. You get knocked back the same way as if you ran straight into them, which was extremely annoying, but not anymore. I could change direction and fly around, which was a big help because fighting Batra, fighting Imago Batra was much like fighting a clone Mothra, although Batra is distinctly faster and stronger. No longer impeded by its slow-moving lava form, Imago Batra was a fearsome opponent. Although it lacked the horn lightning, it now had a new, more powerful eye beam. Batra could change direction just like I could, so this battle involved a lot of flipping and flying around. It was pretty damn fun, to be honest. So after defeating Batra, I was excited to see what Megalon would look like. But first, I went through an Indigo Cliffs level and shot through a lot of the creatures for the health power-ups. So about Megalon, his music was Gigan's theme. Makes sense since Gigan was his battle partner in Megalon's one and so far only film appearance. It was a It was a lot like Mogera, but faster and with more weapons. He started out charging with his drills. I liked to fly back and forth around him, which seemed to really annoy him. After a few seconds, he'd step back, turn around, and started spitting out grenades. Those were a pain because they bounce when they hit the ground. The ground. Lastly, he started spamming his lightning beam. He only went straight forward, so it was easy to duck under and then shoot him with the eye beams. Overall, I'd describe him as strong, persistent, but dumb. And now I was nearing the end of atrophy. I'd just taken down Megalon and I started the last TV screen, to see what I get this time. The result was unpleasant. The music is from the gruesome scene. The music for this gruesome scene was the password theme. I couldn't figure out why this animation was so sinister and violent in comparison to the other two. The whole game seemed to be growing more malevolent. As I went on to finish entropy, I began to feel drained. It's hard to describe, like I had suddenly became tired when I wasn't before. Most likely, it was just the tension from all that had happened in this game getting to me. But who knows? Last level type on entropy is what I call the Shadow Labyrinth. The scenery was recolored from gold to black. The music was an evil ambience, similar to the unforgiving cold loop, but distinctively different. The music was my first sign that this level was going to be distressing. I traveled through the maze for about a minute, and I noticed there weren't any creatures hovering around. It was an odd transition from the gold labyrinth, which was overrun with creatures, to this level that had nothing at all. But then this might be a good thing. Maybe there wouldn't be any obstacles and I could get through the level with ease. Then, the screen went dark. And immediately I snapped out my daze from a few seconds earlier. Everything had been darkened, so that the only thing I could see was Mothra's sprite. I couldn't tell where I was going and ended up frantically running into walls. I heard a noise, sound of a crowd running through a hallway. And along with the running came the roars, loud roaring sounds, which I would describe as something like a rabid dog the size of an elephant, screaming with fury. I could tell that whatever is making that noise, there were lots of them, I knew there was something there, but it wasn't until I did some screen cap editing that I got to see what my pursuers looked like. But at the time, I couldn't see where they were or where I was going. I was literally running blind. This mob of beasts eventually caught up with me, and all I could think was, no! As I saw my life bar rapidly declining, the monsters had taken me down to half of my total health. When I was saved, the light came back on, and the attackers had disappeared. And so the challenge of this level, was revealed. Find the exit before the lights go out, and a pack of monsters maul you to death. I was in a panic mode right now, moving as fast as I could while trying every path I could find for a way out. As I played through the level, the lights went out a total of 3 times. The second time, I would have been dead meat had it not been one of the wide-eyed statues. I stayed close to it. Monsters seemed to avoid me until the light came back. The statue wanted them away. Somehow. I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue, but at the same time I had to leave and find the exit. The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be much smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end. But before the exit was a row of halls leading straight down, with no way out once entered. You either got to the exit before the monsters reached you, or you died. Thankfully, I made it out. One more boss, Godzilla. I started a battle. I got something unexpected. Not only did my life shoot back to 100% again, it seems to do that randomly, but instead of a replacement boss, I was fighting Godzilla. But any Godzilla fan worth their salt can figure this out. Godzilla started off fighting like a clone Godzilla, but his disguise burned away after only 3 life bars. Usually, a transformation only occurred at the halfway point. At this point, it was like fighting Godzilla in a normal game. It felt kind of nice to fight one of the original game enemies for a change. Although he wasn't exactly like the normal, he also had a rainbow beam and finger missiles. This prevented me from doing the old trick of bagging him into a corner and hitting him with eye beams in a spot where he can't hit me. But that was always a cheap trick anyways. But after getting him down to half his health, something weird started to happen. His sprite started to glitch in much the same way Godzilla had back in the first world. After a few seconds, the glitches began to form a new shape. And thus, the game had created not Godzilla, and I discovered this visual glitch was somehow related to the game recreating things. The human face on this one gives a very uncanny look. It was one of the stronger replacement monsters. It had the most firepower. Picture here is the mouth beam, which I got caught in the middle of. Even though it was a bit stronger, it was also slower than its original counterpart, and couldn't jump around as much. I won the fight by constantly staying out of his line of fire, bombarding the machine with poison powder as I flew over it. One last thing to do. The Hellbeast chase. Might as well just get over with it. Oh boy. Might as well just get this over with, I thought. The entropy entries ended up being exactly what I was afraid to be. A labyrinth level. All the other chases, although difficult, were extremely straightforward, and you just had to run to the right and not get touched. But this took all the simplicity out of it. There was no telling how big this labyrinth would be or where the exit was. And now not only did I have to constantly backtrack to find my way out, I also had to avoid getting one hit killed by the red monster. And for those first 30 seconds it didn't show up, but I knew it would. And as I started picking up the pace, I heard loud flapping noises. And there it was, in a flying form. It flew with bat-like wings and was as fast as relentless as it can be. Wait, as ever, not can be. My freaking AC just tripped my monitor and I had to improvise. For reasons already stated, this was probably the most nerve-wracking of all the end chases. And as such, I had to keep my focus on the game, not taking screen caps. However, I did take one of the red monsters doing something I found very interesting. I had managed to lose it by going through a different path than I had managed to lose it by going through a different path than it apparently expected, and it was blocked from attacking me by one of the giant organic walls of the red labyrinth. Or so I thought. I tried clawing through the wall for a second before opening up his mouth and tearing through and tearing the wall apart with his intestine jaws. Those brief milliseconds that the monster was held back might have been the key to me finding his But those brief milliseconds that the monster was held back might have been the key to me finding the exit. The path to the exit was long and complex, but from what I remember, I went up and then back towards the left. I'm not sure why I chose that particular way. Just a lucky hunch, I suppose. I was sweating profusely, but my luck had saved me again. I hope it wouldn't run out before I finished the game. There were only 2 more worlds to go. Next was the penultimate world, called Extus. Right. Great. We finally finished chapter 5. Holy shit. Finally. Chapter 5. Part 2. End. Alright, I want to see how long this chapter 6 is. It's very long as well. It's super long. Holy shit. Chapter 7. Chapter 8, Part 1. Holy shit, Part 1 of Chapter 8? Okay, after 8, then is the epilogue, so it's done after that one. So, great, very good. Alternate ending. It takes long. Part 1 of 8, yeah, exactly. Just realized that there's a white chair behind you. Yeah, exactly, it's my plastic chair. Is my Virgil meme with my plastic chair. Drifting in the ocean all alone. Very funny. I should probably remove it then. Excuse me. Give me a moment. Monoblock. Very cute. Very nice. Very nice. The unstable plastic chair. You mean the very stable plastic chair? Ugh. Oh man, I was sitting on my leg. Holy shit. Oh boy. That was so freaking long. Almost 3 hours. Holy shit. Goddamn. I feel my throat going away. I don't know how. I have no idea how streamers do more than 8 hours. The streams or more than four. While also talking a lot. I can't even do that at all. I'm pretty sure some of them has like a regular talking breaks, perhaps. I don't know. I'm a very chatty guy, you see. Yeah, see. Everything is within 2 to 3 hours and very concise because I talk a lot and I get tired really quickly because I talk a lot. Yes. Yes. What the hell is this? John Madden. The power of. I don't know. It's already stable with Virgil. What do you mean? I make it even more stable than Virgil. Overwatch plays stream for an hour? For 9 hours? How? How? How do you do that? Do they talk much? Or just like, they just like, and then for a while they just stop and then, you know, maybe like XQC, and they just not talk, play the game, give a few comments. But definitely, whenever it comes to playing games as well, I kind of not really play for that long either because I get really tired of games sometimes right now, especially for like Warframe. So yeah, I was playing with him for this 9 hour playing. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Now they talk a lot and rage a lot. I see, I see. That's cute. I'm gonna copy this. Do 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 do. Ba ba boo, ba ba boo. Very nice. Ooh. What do you think about the story so far? I think it's really uh, Overwatch like drags, man. Yeah, exactly. The story is very entertaining. However, I think like it's kind of weird that you can just get screenshots just like that from I don't know. Is this so weird? It's meh. Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect it to be that bad because back when I first read it, it was kind of good for its time. Yeah, I guess you could say that. This is good for its time. Yeah. I wait. I could turn on the chatting chat. Forgot about that. Try typing something. Maybe it'll come out. I don't know. I have no clue. Need a more. Weird. I don't know. Baby. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Yeah, bro. Weird. I don't know. Baby. With Tyto, the story being better. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, the freaking tiny little just chat is right there. It's so small. Oh no. It's so tiny. So question time. Yeah, sure, shoot. Hold on, let me just adjust this chat thing. This is chat top crop. I'm gonna put it 120 pixels. My name is Barack Obama. Question mark. Don't say tiny, you hurt my feeling. Okay, fine, you have a big one. One so big that no one can deny you. What does babaika mean? It is the actual, Baba Yaga is used for John Wick. I think the accurate version is more like a Baba Yaga, which is like the old man with a sack that carries naughty children if they don't sleep. You get what I mean? So, I am old. So everyone's like a kid to me. I'm very old. But I said I'm 21. Oh, so you take the idea from the name from there? Yeah, exactly. I did. Hold on. Let me change that again. Are you 21? No, 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 no. The joke is that I'm forever 21. In my debut stream. Hey, I just realized though, my the name, the meaning of the name is the old man or old sack man, and people keep calling me old. I just realized I'm living up to my name. God damn it! God freaking damn it! I actually quite like the story that I did for my debut. However, the art and the narration isn't that great. Perhaps you're 33 years old? No, 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 no. I told you I was 25. For real. For real. I am 25. 25. In real life. If you're talking about my character, he's been here since forever on Earth. Ever since time began in this universe. Because he kind of his universe died. 35. Yes, exactly. I'm looking for a 20 to 25-year-old boyfriend free girl. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. Yep, I saw the video. Yeah, exactly. I sound so different though. Right? It is almost kind of different while also kind of saying me. I don't know. It just feels different. I don't know. And I got like a reaction video of my debut stream, and I was like, "Why are you so weird?" And then next year I'm gonna react to my reaction stream, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, you look like this dweeb." Lamau. I came a long way. Holy shit! I used to use like an owl model. and then I freaking changed to this one. I was like, oh my god, it's so different. And let me just show you my other model, my first model. It is back. It's here. I know you've seen it because of the debut, but I wanna show it again. Life loop. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, it's me. I'm back. Show me some. Yeah, it's just this one. That's all. And version 2 right here. I'm gonna sit down here. I can zoom out though. Look, I'm starting right here. And I realize, show me the legs. It's moving left to right. I could go down though. It's really janky right now because I only took like a day to make it. A day and a half. Damn, yeah, exactly. Sheesh, yeah. For my next model, I want to make sure that I take more than a day to make it. I want it to be a month worth of work. But knowing me, I'm probably not gonna be able to put that much work into it because whenever I try to do something big, my company decides, you know what, we're gonna do something big, we're gonna do something special. And I'm like, oh my god, secretly. Which isn't bad because I like doing stuff. So yeah, I can't complain. I like my company a lot. Like a lot, a lot. A lot. Yes. Yes. I need to put a freaking just chatting overlay over there. Chat overlay. That would be great. Very nice. I hope you get a nose in your next model. Yeah, definitely. I will get it for real. I'm not sure if this one's outdated though. It's kind of outdated. This is not my style that I want to get. It is way desaturated. I don't want to use it anymore. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna throw him away. Bye. Goodbye, me. It looks so pale, which I don't wanna. I don't want to be. I don't want him to be pale. Goddamn. But the clothes look so pretty. He's gonna have the same clothes, but it's just a different model, a different pose. Yeah, and different face as well. Yeah. Hairstyle should be different by a bit. Yeah, that is kind of it. That will be 3.0 though. It will be a different outfit. I'm planning to make more. Uh Possibly 5. 4. I don't know. Show some masterpieces. Ah, yo. Here's the thing. I'm working by myself. I have to do everything myself, so it's gonna be quite hard. Uh so yeah. That is annoying. Here's the thing, if I want to pay someone to rig my model, it's gonna cost us a lot. Cost me a lot, not us. Bruh. Yeah, exactly. I did everything. The rigging, the freaking drawings, even the background. Except for the music though. I didn't do any music thing. I just can't do music. I'm very bad. One thing I kind of wish is that I put a shadow on my model. Yeah, models cost a lot. Yeah, which is why I'm making it by myself. You can't tell, I can't wink on this model as well, which I want to make for the next one. So yeah. Also, I can't smile, which is kind of normal because I don't really smile as well. Sometimes. I rarely. Okay, when I talk to people, I smile, but seriously. Like, what the hell? $1,700 for a bouncy model? Exactly, right? I can't even bounce. Look at that. It's so depressing. One thing I like about my mod is that I can open my eyes extremely large. I just zoom in. Wait. Read this. I. It is I. My eyes. Oh my god, that's so funny. So funny. God damn. I hope you can't hear my back crack. Oh. But we not talk about the hand tracker. Holy shit. Yeah. Hand trackers? There are hand trackers? I thought it was like a 3D thing. Excuse me. God damn. My name is Optimus Prime. I'm here to talk about your future, Sam with Wiki. You'll be played by Shia LaBeouf, and he will be quitting because he can't stand Michael Bay. My God, Sam. You are the most annoying human I've ever met, Sam. There is more than meets the eye. Cheapest one is $100. Exactly. They don't really look as impressive as the higher end ones, which I really hope I could do. Otherwise, I have to make a 4.0, which is gonna be annoying. Hulk, smash! Hulk, fap! Lose, no, not November. Where your head at? Where your head at? You can't see me play my Optimus Prime figure. Is there any games you want to play in the future? I did talk about Terraria. Is there any other that I want to play? Let me see. Oh wait, Jurassic World has a new update. Oh, Kira. Kakui. Risk of Rain. Maybe. Oh yes, I still have the Batman, Arkham Knight, uh, Oblivion, maybe return back to Monster Hunter. Uh, To the Moon is one of the games I wanted to play as well. Eh, There's a what's it called? The RPG Maker game. So yeah, RPG Maker. What else do I want to play? Outlast 2 is gonna be saved for next year. Which I'm gonna play. Outlast 2, yes. Batman. Never see it. Never played it or see it on YouTube. So it looks good, like a good idea. Oh yeah, 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 sure. If my computer can handle it, then I will play it. Oh my god, I installed Monster Hunter Rise because I hate it so much. God damn. Oh yeah, Magica 2. I haven't installed, but I haven't played it. Yes, yes. Life is Strange 2. Oh. It's free, right? Yeah. Wait. Is it that bad? I don't know, man. You think about it. You tell me. Look, Mark. My graphics card isn't that great, but my CPU is actually quite top tier. Is above average. Is the i7 12K, I believe. 12,700? 12K, 12.7K, I believe. I don't know. Should I replay Spore? Maybe I should replay Spore. If you haven't seen Spore, my gameplay of Spore, you should probably go watch. It's funny. However, there's gonna be a few epilepsy moments. I don't know. The creature part is always the funniest, I would say. Library Ruiner. I can play that. However, I want to unlock all the achievements first. I haven't played it since forever. Devil May Cry. Aria. I'm not too sure. Cry of Fear could be the next horror game that I play. The Forest? Yes. Oh my god, I haven't played Holocure for so long. Boy. Holy shit, that was. Hey yo, we could play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Yeah, we could play that one. Trophies Collector, yeah. Oh, we can play the first Injustice as well. I have that. Any other games? I guess I could delete Lucy. I've never played it for so long. I haven't played it in forever. Moonray. Oh boy. Be right back. I'm gonna go to a toilet break. Be right back. Bathroom running. Woo! Holy shit. Ah. Oh, this Moon Ring. I could play that one. Wait, I installed it. I didn't know. Let me try it. Let me try it. Space will enter. New game. What would you like to call yourself? I would like to call myself. Anyways, I'll play that next time. I'll try to play a little bit before I stream it. Perhaps that could be the next game. Yeah, we could do that. Yes. Do you wash your hands? Who do you think I am, a monster? Do you think I'm evil like Flash? Or Lex Luthor? I don't know, did you? Of course I did. Of course I did. Plus, it wasn't really just go. It was a bathroom break to wash my nose rather than, you know, go for an idol meeting. So yes, my nose is not itchy anymore. Yes. It was a lie. I did not go to do the pee pee. Just to wash my nose. Hold on. I'm trying to change the settings again. Chat browser. Chat. Transform. Transformers. Robots in disguise. It's Optimum Pride. That video is so funny. Let me go find it again. Optimum Pride. My name's Optimum Pride. It's so funny. Bro, he didn't transform, he broke. Bro needs 5 Oscars for that voice. Freaking motorcycle out there is gonna. This is why he has a girlfriend and I don't. As a Transformers fan, I can confirm that his transforming sound is 99% accurate. Lamau. Optimum Prime equals 2, sound effect equals 9.5. So you love Transformers? I used to. Until Michael Bay screwed everything up for me. Yo, I used to watch Beast Wars a lot. I have a lot of Transformers back then. I still have them now. But ever since that happened, I don't watch any Transformers at all. The fifth movie was so bad, I decided, you know what, I'm never gonna watch any Bayformers movie anymore. Or any Transformers movie. For that fact. Screw that. No. Screw that. God damn. So yes, I used to love Transformers until... Yeah. The 5th movie... Even the 4th movie was fine. It was okay, but I hate the main characters. I... Freaking... I don't know. Used to have Bumblebee figure until... What happened? What happened? Bumblebee. Bumblebee. Oh, Bumblebee. Did someone kill them? Kill him? Bumblebee. Bumblebee, my old friend. It is time. You pick a side. Please squat down as I lubricate all over you. Bumblebee, my friend, my old friend. Who is sit? What? Oh, his head. Ah, I see. Your poor cat. I want to say poor toy, but your poor cat. I blame anything but the cat. The cat is always right. Nothing. The cat is always right. Nothing's wrong about them. They're too cute to be wrong. YouTube delete the suspicious words. God damn. I have a friend that has a really cute cat. I always go to her house to play with it. Please do not think of any other things. However, yes, a real cat that I really love to play with. She's so cute. She would like rub her head on mine. When I put my head down, it's so freaking cute. She's so cute. Oh my god. Cat, you mean cat, right? Yeah, exactly, cat. Yes, the friend is taken. She has a boyfriend. That'll be cheating. I think the only reason why I'm single is because every time I make a friend, they're gonna be like a sibling to me. It's like, oh, yeah, I think I see you more as a sister now. And sister and brothers, they do not prick unless you in Alabama. And I do not live in Alabama. I live in the Himalayas with Xi Jinping. The foothills of the Himalaya with Xi Jinping. Kitties are sweet, yeah, exactly. But they're a serial killer at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's very. They're so cute. I want one, but I don't want to take care of one. I'm so terrible at being an owner that I don't want to be an owner. That's why I fish. They're fine. They can take care of. I mean, it's really easy to take care of them. Like, it's not weird to see Fubu walking around with a mouse. Yeah, they do that. Guts in. I saw a cat eating a freaking rat. Like, holy shit, the guts. Man. Optimus Prime is doing the Dogeza. Dogeza. Pretty funny. Wow, it's been 3 hours, 30 minutes. Holy shit. It's been so long. It felt like it's only been an hour or two. I don't know. Time passes so fast. Fast. Crazy, crazy cute creatures. Exactly, exactly. They're both the worst and the best. But extremely cute, that's all we can say. Right? Yes, right. I'm always right. I never lie. Maybe I should just stream my entire face up in the screen. Kinda like that. Yep, especially if you pass the 30-minute start. Go crazy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maybe it's amazing I'm in space with you. I am big. You like me staring into your eyes? Oh, especially if you pass 30-year-old start. Yeah. Time starts to go crazy. I'm not 30 yet, so I do not know. I would like to know. Kind of. Not really. Staring to your soul. Exactly. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is the girl I see staring back right at me? I want to suck it? What do you mean? You want to suck my eyes? Go ahead. Do it on the screen. Somehow. Hilarious. Is there anything else that you like to do? Oh, have you watched Baki or JoJo? I feel like if you wanna be, you know, in the chat and be funny, you have to watch Baki or be watching JoJo. So Baki before, yeah, it's so funny. It's like the most serious, unserious anime that I've ever seen. Like, holy shit. Pickle seasons, bruh. And I do not know why they keep tying his balls. It's so weird. Please stop. I've seen enough. Okay, secretly, I kind of like seeing him, get hurt and all. I'm not a sadist. Trust me, I'm not a sadist. Yeah, sure, I like watching people get hurt, but anime people, fictional people, not real life. I just quit the anime after the pickle season. Oh, god damn it. Speaking of nut punchers, I wonder how Omni-Man looks when he's fighting Johnny Cage. Omni-Man versus Johnny Cage. Let's see him get beaten. Cage Mansion. Cage Mansion. Round 1, fight. Come on, he's owning Johnny Cage. Lamau. Holy shit, this is such a freaking cool combo. Man, the gameplay. Omni-Man's so OP, what the hell? Holy shit. Think, Mark, think. What will you have after 500 years? So funny, I like that meme. You know Torodora? I've heard of it, but I've never played. I've watched it. Is it good? Like really good, or is it really bad? Oh yeah, have you seen Rental Girlfriend? Or read the manga? This guy's playing on easy, wow. Freaking hell. It was It was good and as in romantic anime, but the end was sad as hell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be as bad as what's it called? Anohana, I believe. That one's really holy shit. One of my friends recommended it. I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna be as good as I think, but I'm gonna watch it because you suggested it, and I like you because you're my friend. I did. I was like, holy shit, bruh. What was it got suggested? Was it what's it called? Angel Beats, but I never played it. I never watched it. Plastic Memory and shit. Plastic Love. Plastic Heart? Was it Plastic Love? Lamau is the most tragic anime I've ever seen. Have you watched School Days? Or is it I'm pretty sure School Days, right? School. School Days. Anime, yeah, this one. Holy shit. It's so bad. I've watched reviews of it, I've heard of it, I tried to get into it, but I just can't. I just can't. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yep, School Days was damn. Damn? What does that mean? Plastic memories make you sad. Yeah, I kind of wanna. Let me go Google that. I've never heard of plastic memories. Plastic memories. Yeah, I've never heard of this anime at all. I'm not a big anime fan back then. I wasn't a big anime fan back then, so I didn't really know. However, I did watch a few. Here's the thing: I grew up watching a lot of Western stuff, uh, cartoons and movies. I didn't really watch anything Japanese much. There's a few that I did, however, I didn't really remember because I was very young and I watched Pokemon back then, like a really, really long time ago. And I remember having a crush on Jessie. It's even better right now because I'm about to be her age. Woo! Finally, I can date her. Speaking of, you know, those types of older ladies, you got Misato as well from Evangelion. Oh man, ooh, he got like Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop, but I don't really like the type. I mean, It's more like the looks. I like the looks. Their personality, eh. Evangelion, yeah, exactly. Exactly. E. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. I watched it alone because I wanted to watch it because I really, really, yeah, I really want to watch it. And there's only like a few episodes. I was like, yay. And then the ending was like, oh, congratulations. And I was like, what the hell is this? It was sad too. Exactly. I still don't like Shinji. It's a character. I mean, I kind of get it as a kid, but goddamn, it's so annoying. I think Ichigo is the only main character that I kind of like. And kind of Goku as well. Kind of. But only like Z. Oh yeah, I did watch the old Dragon Ball. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, 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 yeah. Spike was also one of my favorite MCs. I mean, like the only few MCs that I really like. What else? Saitama. Yeah, it's very sad too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't really get to finish it with my friends, but I did see the ending because the ending was kind of boring. I was like, God damn it, I want to finish it. My friend is into more like the anime, romantic anime, so I don't really like those. I'm not a romantic person. I just like being myself. Yeah. 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 Keanu Reeves. Yeah. 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 Are you pissed, John Wick? Yeah. Having an awful night, John Wick? Mr. Wick? Yeah. Going to see your wife? Visit your wife again, John Wick? Mr. Wick? Yeah. Would you like a gun, Mr. Wick? Yeah. Are you going to the bathroom, Mr. Wick? Yeah. For what? To piss. So what are you studying in college? Dude, I'm already working. Not studying. But I am a programmer, technically, kind of. Let's just say I do programming. I think my specialty lies in the website front end stuff for websites. Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of back end programming, however, I can do it. Bro, I thought you were still studying. No, 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 I got my degree. What do you mean I'm still studying? I told you I'm working. Thought I was studying, bro. It's funny because I don't look like a freaking programmer student. According to my friends, I look like I study art. I forgot. That's okay. It's okay. I'm just pulling a leg. No problems there. It's okay to forget. Oh man, memory. Oh boy, you should have seen me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Do not worry, I relate. Man, man. And I still can't believe though that my nephew, I'm an actual uncle now. Like for real. Like holy shit. It's like when you know your siblings back then, they're like, oh, I don't want to get married, I don't want to have kids. And then suddenly one of them gets kids. And then I was like, back in the old days, you said, oh, I'm not going to have kids. And look at you now. About. I, yeah, I hate kids, but my brother's kid is he's actually very easy to handle. So yeah. In fact, the few kids that I've kind of quote unquote taken care of are like really easy to handle. They don't really cry much. I mean, they still cry, but yeah. I would have a few stickers for my knees on my phone. I guess that's why I give off the dad energy. Oh no. It's because I've really taken care of kids that aren't mine. You wanna know what's the funny part? I feel like I hope I hope everyone I don't know. I hope no freaking underage kids watch this, but it's so funny to think that it's like, oh, you play your phone or PSP when you're sleeping? You know, when your parents check out on you and stuff. It's like you gotta tell, like, if they're in the room or in the living hall or going to the toilet to do business. It's like, if they're already on the bed, they would never come because I understand the pain of getting out of bed to check on something. Ugh. You get what I mean, right? It's like the moment when you get in bed, it's absolutely, I just want to stay in my bed. I don't really care. But is this really something wrong? Or I need to go to the bathroom, or the washroom, or the restroom. Exactly. And if you're up later than your kid or whoever you're taking care of, you're like, oh, I can go up the stairs and open the door and check if you're still sleeping. Exactly. So yeah, kind of get how parents feel about. My God, my nose isn't itchy anymore, but I'm just having a runny nose right now. Oh boy. When I was a kid, I always go to sleep when my father told me to go. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Me, on the other hand, sometimes I play my PSP, sometimes I play my 3DS. Not 3DS, Game Boy Advance. Sometimes. Gives a little man out of control. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some parents are not, they don't really know how to parent. That's the thing. It's like, you know, they just do what they think is right, even if it's wrong. So, yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but yeah. But the thing is, it's like, if you try to give them advice, they won't really want to listen to you because that is their way of parenting. Yeah. But to be honest, though, it's not really in my position to talk about it as well or advise someone. Or at least I did talk about it. It really made me a solid man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there are different ways to, do that. Because my dad is just like, he just gives me a disappointed look and lecture me. And I'm like, oh my god, please stop. If he if he gives me a disappointed look, I was like, oh god damn it. No, no, my pride. I must be rebellious. Jesus? Nah, it's fine. Me too, every time I came past him. Yeah. I think it's a good way to teach kids not to be an asshole. By not getting physical as well. So yeah. But yeah, parenting's a very sensitive topic, so I guess we should really move on. Yeah. Especially, oh my god, when I watched the Trash Taste episode, I was like, holy shit, you guys are talking about this. What the hell? I'm just a little freaking little VTuber here talking about this. And boy, I hate the freaking phrase I'm just a little guy. It's so annoying. I don't know why. I just get annoyed by it. Every time it's like, oh, I'm just a little guy. Shut your mouth, please. Oh my god. Anyways. uh, TikTok. Freaking TikTok. I hate TikTok. My sister watches TikTok, and she's older than me by 9 years. Could you imagine being the younger brother while being like the eldest? Kind of, not really. My brother gives the older brother feeling, so yeah. Are you the youngest one? Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Surprise, surprise. Me too, yeah. But the thing is, my siblings, they moved out because they have their own families, so yeah. Oh boy. So yes, I am technically stuck with my parents, except, sometimes they go to the other house and I'm at the apartment because I don't want to go to the other house. Yeah, singles. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. It's okay. I don't mind. Here's the thing, if I am in a relationship, you wouldn't be seeing me here, so I guess it's a blessing for people who like to watch me, I guess. Possibly. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh boy. I need a drink. Oh boy. Here's the thing, I don't understand how people can have like a lot of bottles in their rooms. Like, holy shit, I'm busy, but I never leave freaking more than 2 bottles in my room. Like, it's so cluttered. It looks so cluttered. The only few, the only bottles I keep are like decorations, like my whiskey, wine, brandy collection. Show you as well. Those I keep. They look so nice. That's the thing. I don't want to throw them away. I'm not an alcoholic, trust me. I think the last time where I actually drank hard liquor was probably like it's probably May. On May. I wouldn't count ice wine hard liquor. Plus I only drink a little bit. Alcohol's bad. Yeah. But I love the bottles. plus these are usually gifts. So I don't buy, I just get gifts from people that buy them for me or my parents, and then I just drink and I share it with my dad as well. I mean, it's more like my dad shares it with me, so yeah. But bottles are cool. Exactly, exactly. It takes almost like a few months for us to finish one as well, because we don't drink a lot. We just drink a little bit, like less than a shot, because we like the taste. We don't like getting drunk. Yeah, the taste is fine, but the after effects, no thank you. No thank you. Looking, yeah. Cool looking. I think the most I've drank is I think I almost finished I legit almost or literally finished a bottle of white wine and then took 3 glasses of wine after that. Never tried beer before. Ah, it's okay. You're not really missing out. Yeah, it's good. You're not drinking any alcohol. I say more power to you. Legit, legit. I'm serious, dude. If you're not into drinking any alcohol, please do not start. Some people get really addicted, so yeah. Do not take the risk. Please do not. I don't even smoke. I only drink. Over bad, but I don't know. Liquid drug. Exactly, exactly. To be real though, I don't think I would try anything like any drug related items unless it's medicine. Then yeah, that one's kind of mandatory. So I don't know. Even when I'm sick, I don't take medicine though. Because the more you take medicine, the less effective it becomes. From what I've heard, I I need some confirmation. Probably I'm wrong. Probably I'm right. I don't know. Really? Yeah. I don't really take any medicine at all. I think the last time was probably uh years and years ago. Even when I got COVID, I didn't take anything. In fact, COVID was easy for me. Wow. Yeah. It's just a sore throat. That is kind of all, and a little bit of backache. Other than that, is really nothing to me. I was still working from home when I got COVID. My boss was like, "Oh my god, you got COVID and you're still working? What the hell?" Uh, it's a work from home, so yeah, it's easy. So yeah, when I'm dedicated to something, I really just go out. Not really all out, but let's say I just do the best I can. So yeah, which is why I draw, I program, I freaking play games. Yeah. The only thing I need to do next time is probably learn how to learn how to make music. Do you play any instruments? I'm kind of curious. Do you like musical instruments? Guitar, violin. I want to learn a violin. Holy shit. Possibly piano as well. Yep. Which one? Oh wait. God damn it. Music. Yes, music. Do you play guitar? Maybe anything? turn off the AC and the fan because it's woohoo boy. When I'm not reading anything, this gets colder for some reason. Nah? Oh yeah. I need to learn how to sing as well. Being the part of being a VTuber is singing as well. So maybe one day. It's an act you put up. You see, not into music. Uh, do you not have a favorite type of music? Like really? I'm kind of curious though. Oh, speaking of a VTuber, I kind of wonder who are your other favorite VTubers? No weird. Yeah, exactly. Because of course, I am number one, right? Sneaky, sneaky. I'm just kidding, by the way. Just kidding. Eh. I forgot to put a BGM. No. It's complicated. Complicated. It's had a religious root, so I see, I see. Watch you and religious religion is yeah. Here's the thing I always talk about, like there's a real big difference between religion and cults. And goddamn, some people are just into cults, and I was like, oh my god, wait now. Long story short, religion cool, people know. Some people know. At least for me, in my opinion. It's like, imagine being like an edgy person, be like, oh, religion sucks. Because, you know, God isn't real. Why? Freaking let people believe what they want to believe. You know, being Velvetile. The name is hard to write. I'm gonna look up. Give me a moment. Do. Oh, cool. She had a stream 11 hours ago. I mean, 3 hours ago. Why aren't you watching? $430 subscribers. Wow. That's way more than me. Hilarious. Cool. Anyways, oh shit, it's been 4 hours and 14 minutes. Oh shit, it's 10 minutes. Oh, I mean like 10 minutes after 404, stream not found. I should have ended right there. Think, Mark. Think, Mark, think. If only you could see my hands. God damn it. Think, Mark. What will you have? The new mechanist. Okay, let me go Google that. Oh, cute. It's a cute model. Naruhodo. Why is the music so soft? You're gonna know why, immediately why I'm watching him. Why? Tell me. Cats. Lots and lots of cats. I see why. Cat cam. Very cute. I see why. Oh boy. Nice. Good taste, good taste. You have cats, kitties. Yes, very nice. Very nice. You're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, cat cam. Oh my god. So cute. 4. Just, oh wait, it's 4 or 3? 3. Okay, never mind. Bees, what the frick? Monster Hunter? Holy shiza. Cute. Anyways, I'm gonna go right now. It's yeah. What about you? Do you have a YouTuber to watch? It's the popular ones. Cause I don't really look for indies, like, at all, because I don't really find the time to do that. Long story short, alive. I'm pretty sure it'd be very obvious who I watch. I used to watch Coco a lot. Not a lot, but the clips. I like watching the clips. And that is how I got introduced to VTubing. And I decided, oh, that's so cool. I kind of want to do that. And then I didn't do it until possibly not possibly, but until 2 years ago. Yeah. So long ago. Holy shit. Yeah. I think possibly Corona was like the first I've known since my friend shared a video of her. And I was like, oh wow, a talking anime girl. That's kind of cringe. Wow. I'm just kidding. I didn't say that. It's more like, oh, that's cute. The cringe part is a... Okay, legit. I think it's cute. And a little bit cringe because I don't really like the baby-esque voice. I don't like the baby voice. But the model is cute. I was like, oh wow, cute. Yeah. Okay, okay. For real. I'm gonna go. For real this time. Yeah, okay. I will see you in the next stream. Good night, thanks for the stream. No, thank you for joining. Goodbye. Bye-bye, bye. You can't see me waving my hand. Oh my god, it's because I'm doing Markiplier. Oh my god. And I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. I'm even doing the face.